Hello, hello, hello. Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me? Just checking. What am I doing over here? Okay, I gotta refresh this. Yikes. Cool, 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 cool. Alright, alright. What the hell? Let's see. What am I trying to do over here? I like it. I like it so far. I think there's a lot of really good stuff in this game. I feel like it is at a point. Hang on, let me do this. I feel like it's at a point where it's definitely a flawed good game. I don't know if that makes any sense, but that's how I feel about it right now. I think it's a flawed good game. I think there's a good game there. I think there needs to be a few things tweaked to it. I feel like it needs to get a little bit more like it needs a little bit more like I don't want to say love, but you know, some love. Like it needs to gain a little bit more of a like the thing about this game right now, in my opinion, is that it feels kind of mechanical. I don't know if that makes sense. One of the things that I liked about Avatar, you know, having messed with Avatar a little bit now too, as well, you know, is that that game feels very organic. You know, it just feels like, you know, things work and, you know, you make stuff up. So a lot about Token that feels like, you know, things were designed to work certain ways and stuff like that. I think it would be cool if the game could gain a little bit more free flowingness. But having said that, it's still really, really good and does have a lot of that. And I think it's in a really good place. I just think a few things changed here and there could make the game feel a little smoother and such. So, hi. Hang on, Nathan. I am going to go get myself a drink. Hang on a second. I'm gonna. No, not as much. I think there is, you know, room for personal styles, but like, I guess it's just. Maybe it's a little bit of like the assist homogeny, I guess, is a little odd to me. But there's definitely a lot. And again, this is just me having barely scratched the surface as well. But it just there definitely feels like there's a lot of creativities with combos and trying to get the right combo routes and stuff like that. I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. There's just something about it that feels like not as organic. I don't know how to explain it. It's a feeling kind of thing. I'm not sure how to explain it. If I can figure out the right words to explain it, perhaps if I figure it out, I'll try to explain it a little bit better. Now, having said that, I do like the game quite a bit so far, and I think there's a lot of cool things about it. But I think I know what you mean. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard for me to describe. But like I said, I do think it's a good game. I think that there's a lot of potential for it. Because, like, you know, one of the things is, like, you know, you hear a lot of people talking about the game and they're just kind of like, you know, like, oh, it's good. But then there's some people who say it, like, feels a little weird or feels underwater, etc., etc. right? It's just like there's something about the game that I feel like is just like is like almost like the game is too slick. You know, like I almost don't feel like the game is messy enough. I think that's kind of getting to where I'm trying to get to. You know, it's almost like so polished, you know, that they made sure that, you know, the air combos, like they track if you use the same button, and the assist count and everything. Like it feels really, really like it's like the difference between watching the prequel trilogies and the original trilogy of Star Wars. Like when you watch the original Star Wars, everything feels dusty and dirty and practical effects and everything. Then when you get to the prequel, like obviously it takes place at a different age and everything was more prosperous and stuff, but it's so clean and shiny, and there's a lot of like CG in it, you know, so a lot of it feels kind of like, you know, like I said, it just doesn't feel as organic. You know, and keep in mind, I say this as a person who likes the prequel trilogy. Okay, I actually like the prequel trilogy. I'm one of the rare people. I mean, I'm one of the people who will actually stand up for the prequel trilogy. But yeah, there's more room for there should be more room for weirdness. Is a good way to put it. You know, I feel like a game like this needs to have a lot of scrambles and a lot of just like crazy situations where you're like, what the heck? You know what I mean? Kind of like situations like that. But it almost feels a little too clean in a weird way. Yeah, Sifu Fat Dragon. I want the scramble and the chaos is what I kind of feel. Now, like I said, that's not saying that doesn't exist in this game. It's definitely there. But I don't know, just like from trying to like mess around with the combo routes and stuff like that, it just feels like, you know, part of it is that it always feels like the right option is to do the repeated air button into canned knockdown into canned assist to extend your combos. Like for example, you know, I was trying to mess with routes like, you know, like do something like that, right? But the thing about it is that's like, oh, why is my assist button not working? Why is my assist button working? Because I think I'm pressing it too late. Right, and then, you know, like eventually it's like it feels, I mean, I've heard some people talk about how that air combo finisher into assist like almost normalizes your combos a little too easily, you know. What's up, Sunkiss? How you doing? This argument is like comparing what makes StarCraft Brood War Special and StarCraft 2 too polished and rigid. I mean, I don't know anything about StarCraft, but just from your description there, like that makes total sense. Like StarCraft 2 is probably so well designed to be a competitive esport, while Brood Wars has a little bit of that like messiness to it, you know. I really do like Tokon right now. I want to play more of it, and I haven't really had as much of a chance because obviously CEO was this last weekend, and then interestingly enough, this week has been kind of weirdly busy for me, so I just haven't had a chance to mess with the game a lot. But I've been labbing a lot, trying to find like interesting combo routes and stuff like that. So I've been doing, you know, a few tests here and there. Right now, you know, I'm focusing on, this is my main team right now. I'm trying to find good ways to, you know, open people up. You know, whoops. You know, stuff like that. But see, that's where I was trying to come up with the combo route that I was coming up with here, because I was trying to do... Whoops, that's not what I want to do. I want to do light, light. Whoops. Ah, and then I missed right there, you know. Trying stuff like that. Obviously, if they're in the corner, this sequence is far scarier because then I just get combos here in the corner. And what I was trying to do was, you know, figure out stuff like that where I transfer over to Ghost Rider, because that way on block or on hit I get more mix-ups, right? Because if he actually does block everything, then I get like, you know, pressure here, and then I can probably start trying to do something with him. I don't have to go into this. I can actually just do, you know, his canned mix-up of high, a low and high right here, right? Especially if I have 3 characters at the time. And of course, see, that's what I'm trying to do right now too, is find good routes for Black Panther to get more teammates and such. Because my whole goal right now is to use Black Panther, be pretty, you know, generous with the dash mechanic, you know, just use whatever I've got there, try to build my team, and then eventually, you know, call Penny, tag to her, and then start going ham with Penny. So yesterday I was labbing a whole bunch of Penny Parker combos, but the whole thing that I want to do with her is I just want to try to be as annoying as humanly possible with this character by doing stuff like, you know, just trying to be super annoying with this character like this. I just want to try seeing if I can actually zone with this character, you know? And, you know, just calling the raw assists like that mean that it's, you know, nice and, you know, assemble gauge free here. And then the nice thing about it is that, you know, every once in a while I throw out the medium web ball, because if I just happen to catch with the medium web ball, right, like, whoops, if it doesn't bounce off of somebody else like that, right, like if I do something like this, you know, oh shoot, yeah, so I'm gonna have to get used to all those scenarios like that, but that's kind of what I kind of wanted to do. Oh yeah, Penny is very Shinko coded for sure. She's like Shinko meets Faust in a weird way. More so, I mean, she has the look of Tron, but she's more Faust because her unique is like Faust item tossed. Who are you trying to find a basic combo for, Sunkiss? Also, Penny, I mean, Penny existed in the comics, but nobody knew who she was until she ended up in Into the Spider-Verse. So they put her in Into the Spider-Verse, and they did her so, like, adorably cute because she was, like, really anime in the middle of this not anime. And so people fell in love with her, and I think what they did was, like, they were like, okay, let's try to find a character that would be popular in Japan. So they put her in this game to try to appeal to the Japanese fan base, basically. Yeah, this is my cat Nathan. He's a little cuddle buddy here. He loves his belly rubs. Lurpak on toast. This is Nathan. He's a good kitty. I used to have 2 cats. Unfortunately, Jasmine passed away earlier this year at the end of March. And Nathan and Jasmine, I would say, didn't really get along great, but they tolerated each other. But ever since she passed, you know, he has been starved for attention a little bit more, so I've been doing my best to give him as much attention as possible. And so he's loving being the focus of attention right now. He loves being the cat of the house. So I mean, he's following me everywhere more so than like normal. Like he didn't used to follow me everywhere. Now he follows, especially like when I travel to CEO and then I come back from CEO. He's always like, "Why did you leave me?" And then he gets really, really like attached and stuff, and he just starts chasing me everywhere. I also, he started going back to the gym recently, and I came back and I smelled like chlorine, and Nathan definitely didn't like that. And so he just kept rubbing all over me and he started attacking my hair. He started clawing the top of my hair. And then he like bit the top of my head. I was like, what are you doing? Like, even if I smell like chlorine, I don't understand how biting the top of my head is gonna solve that problem, Nathan. I don't understand. After many years of commentary, what's one thing beginner commentators can improve on? That's a tough question, Larpak on Toast, because it starts getting me down the path of, are you sure you want to do this? But, you know, I'm trying not to discourage people from trying to do commentary. The main thing really is, Larpak on Toast, one of my biggest pieces of advice for commentary really is make sure you are commentating something that you love. Make sure that you genuinely love the video game that you are commentating and not doing it because it's popular or because, you know, like, you know, oh, I want to be able to commentate everything. Like, I want to commentate Avatar and Tokon because I actually I really, really like these games. But you'll notice, like, when 2XKO came out, I didn't try to commentate that game at all. Like, I put zero effort into learning to commentate 2XKO because the game didn't stick with me. Like, I couldn't find a connection with the game necessarily. I know nothing about League of Legends, and so I was like, I'll let all the people who are fans of League of Legends and Arcane and who are, you know, better at crazy, grimy tag fighters to commentate it. Now, I like commentating Avatar because I like the game, but also I love the franchise. Like, I love Avatar, The Last Airbender, and I also love everything Marvel MCU, and I feel like Tokon might be a game that I might try to finally be able to break my inability to play tag fighters curse. So, yeah, I mean, dude, the one of the ways that I learn about a lot of these things, Alchemy, is that Alchemy Station 2.0 or Alchemist N2O, that's what it is. Stupid. Okay, Alchemist. Alchemy ST, what the hell? Alchemist N2O. Hey, thanks for the follow, Richard. I learn a lot of these lessons because I fall for it at the end. I mean, I fall for these faults myself. Because at the time, me and David were like the main commentators when Street Fighter Cross Tekken came out. And so, of course, I was commentating Street Fighter Cross Tekken. I never liked that game. And like, someone put like a supercut of really cool Street Fighter Cross Tekken moments quite a few years ago. And I was watching it and I could hear myself commentating it. And I could just tell by the way I was commentating that I was just like doing my job and I just didn't like the game. And I listened to it and I was like, I'm never doing this again. I'm never gonna commentate a game that I don't have genuine passion for. That's the main thing. The other main thing, Lurpak, is to craft your own style, figure out what it is you want out of your commentary. You will have to do a lot of... So, commentary before So this is the thing: the commentary industry in FGC, if you call it industry, it's not really an industry. But commentary before was more open to the commentators. The commentators just kind of did what they wanted to do, and people would commentate their own way. Nowadays, commentary is more like you kind of have to do what the people hire you expect you to do. So you can't get away with just kind of doing your own thing as much anymore. People are very critical of commentary, etc., etc. So like I said, commentary is in a weird situation. And then also, like, one of the hardest things about commentary, I was talking to another commentator at one point in time, and so, just so you understand, like, there's literally no money in commentary. Like, we don't make any money at all when we do commentary, right? It's just, you don't get paid much at all as a commentator. And so what happens a lot of the time is that people go, well, I'm just doing it as a hobby, right? I'm just going to do it as a hobby. So, like, I had a commentator one time talking to me, and he was like, James, I'm going to try to take commentary more seriously. Like, I want to put more into it. And I just looked at him, and I was like, dude, I just want you to know that there's no money in this, right? We are not getting paid much at all. So, I just want you to have your expectations realistic. And then he said, oh, that's fine, because I still have my day job. So I'm willing to take commentary gigs at lower prices or do them for free. And I looked him dead in the eyes and I was like, and you are the reason why we can't increase our salary. Right? And he was like, oh fuck, I never thought of that. Right? And so, like, it's in a weird place. A lot of people want to do commentary. A lot of people are willing to do it for free, which then makes it so that the full-time commentators can't earn a living off of it. So it's a weird situation. So from that aspect, it's a weird area to get into. Now, if you want to just do commentary, for your local scene because you're having fun, you want to promote the scene, and that's also one of the big things too, right? If you're wanting to do commentary, make sure you love the game, and two, make sure you're doing it because you have the love for it and stuff like that. Don't try to chase personal glory with commentary, because it should never be about you to that degree, right? In my opinion, even as a longtime commentator and someone who has commentated some very, very memorable moments, right? Like, you don't ever want to make the moments about you, right? You can have a great call when something crazy happens, but you don't try to make the great call because you want to stand out and have people praise you. You want to do the great call because you want that moment to stand out. Like, I want to make a moment awesome with a great call because I want the person who won or something like that to be able to go back and relive that moment and enjoy it, right? And to see it as something great. For example, when Kawano ended up beating IDOM in grand finals at EVO for the last Street Fighter V, I was heartbroken, man, because America still hadn't won Street Fighter 4 or Street Fighter 5, and IDOM was having the run of his life, and Kawano beat him. And, like, inside my heart, I was like, ah, like, we fell short again, like, no. But if you listen to my call, I'm like, Kawano does it, he's won the champion. Like, I was trying to, I was as happy for Kawano, as much as I can, because he's going to watch that moment. It's going to be important. And if the commentators were like, no, poor IDOM, no, America missed the chance again, like, that's just shitty, right? Like, that's just shitty. So, Yeah, Orochi, like I get that, but commentary often doesn't have those kind of roles. When two people get put together, we never discuss, okay, you be play by play, you be color. It's just kind of a mix and match. And you know, if you've been with someone, if you've worked with someone enough, you kind of know where you fall into. But a lot of the times, the commentators have the ability just to, you know, jump between whichever role is needed at the time. It's really interesting that way. So, but yeah, you know, when you commentate something, your goal is to elevate the action. Your goal is to elevate the moments, and your goal is to basically you are the conduit between the game and the viewers, right? You want to make sure that the viewers are having a good time and enjoying it. You know, I've often said on the stream many times that my goal was always to try to commentate for a lot more of the casual audience. And, you know, I used to be able to do that a little more freely, but these days not as much because people are very critical these days. And when you feign like you don't know stuff to increase excitement, people treat it as though you actually don't know stuff. So, commentators from different regions have different styles. Yeah, I would say commentators of different languages. Like, usually EU and America, they're very similar, but like Japan, like I can't understand it, but I've told by people who can understand Japanese commentary that Japanese commentary is very play-by-play. Right, American commentary is a lot more analytical and, you know, humorous, and we try to, you know, we have a lot more like weirdness going on. But yeah, I mean, so the perfect example of this is, you know, one of my catchphrases is the whole "is this gonna kill? Is this gonna kill?" And I use this example all the time just to illustrate what I mean, right? You know, I've actually been critiqued for that, right? Because someone was like, you know, if you're commentating stuff like Evo and Capcom Cup, you should know if it's gonna kill or not. Like, I think you would know the game well enough that you know if it's gonna kill or not. And, you know, my response was like, I do know if it's gonna kill, but I don't want to spoil that for viewers at home. Right? But people will use that as a way to attack your commentary, right? I will act surprised by a mix-up that I've seen before. I will act, you know, impressed by combos that I know exist, but I want to sound excited by them because a lot of people probably haven't seen them, and they're just like the most ridiculous combo, and so you just want to be like, what the hell? Oh my god, what was that? Right? You know, you do exaggerate it a little bit, but you exaggerate the things that genuinely, you know, get you excited. Don't fake excitement. But if you actually see something that gets you excited, be excited about it. If you know it's kind of an out of the ordinary thing and kind of dirty mix up or something, you can be excited about it, right? Like as a Kimberly player, I do crouching heavy punch anti-air into empty run into left right mix up all the time. And you know, sometimes when I see something, I've seen commentators do, you know, they see a Kimberly hit that and they're like, oh my god, what the hell, that's so messed up. And like I do that like every time I play online. But you know, sometimes, you know, at the right moments you're just like, oh my god, like what the hell, like what side was that on, you know, kind of a thing. But you know, but these days it feels like if you do that too much, people, like I said, I literally had someone, you know, critique my commentary. He was like, I don't think you know how to play the game at all. And I was like, I definitely do know how to play the game. I understand what's going on. And he's like, I don't think you do based off of your commentary. Right? And that's just the thing, right? Because again, I'm trying to commentate without numbers, without trying to get into the weeds. I'm trying to make sure that the casual viewers understand what's going on. I'm not as concerned about, all the high level stuff necessarily. If there is a high level thing that I feel like I can explain quickly, I will try to do that. And again, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that you shouldn't talk about information or talk about really smart things, right? You do have to know the game. If all you do is just be enthusiastic and exciting and that's it, right? Like, that's not necessarily beneficial either. You do have to know the game. One, so you know what the right things to be excited are, right? And then two, you still have to be able to analyze situations, right? You still want to be like, okay, well, see, the reason why he fell for that this time is because the last two times he was in this situation, you saw that how he was taking advantage of, blah, 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 and stuff like that. So, there still has to be a level of knowledge on high level play and stuff. You can get away without, necessarily the high level knowledge if they pair you with somebody who has a lot more high level knowledge. But, while I have commentated fighting games that I don't know anything about, or I probably know very little about, if I'm paired with a person who knows the game really well, I can handle it better. I still remember at one tournament, they just, their commentators, didn't, it was a smaller tournament, so a lot of their commentators, either didn't show up or whatever the case was. And I ended up commentating, I think it was KOF 15, Tekken 7, Guilty Gear Strive, Street Fighter 6, and three other games that I really didn't know all that well, right? But even then, when I was on the Tekken 7 commentary, they paired me with MYK, and when I was commentating with him, I knew enough about the game and the mindset, and I also knew how to ask good questions or to kind of prompt MYK for some, hey, oh, that's really interesting. Is that situation? And then he'd be like, yeah, that's a really good mix-up situation. I was able to kind of get that out of people and stuff like that. So it's really interesting in that case. But, if you are on commentary and, you aren't paired with an extreme expert, and you don't know the details of the game very well, it can be tough. It can be problematic, honestly. So sometimes just enthusiasm on commentaries. And I remember watching Japanese Street Fighter 4 commentary. Yeah. So, that is, like I said, that the enthusiasm is a lot. And Aru is just a consummate professional, honestly. So there's a current perception that the FGC is getting more polarized. In what way, Lurpak? What are you talking about? Because there's a lot of ways that the FGC can be viewed as polarized. Are those critiques coming from older, pretentious players? No. Most of the critiques come from all of the backseat drivers. The ones that when you stream Tekken, they're like, James, you should sidestep more, or blah, 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 you should do this, because if I act surprised about a Ed setup, Ed does something crazy, I'm like, oh my God, all the Ed experts in there will be like, God, that's so common. That Kimberly example I was giving you, right? I've heard commentators, like I said, I've seen them, when Kimberly does crouch heavy punch, empty run, and then left, right mix up, and hit them. I've seen some commentators go, oh my God, what the hell? Oh, I can't believe she can do that. And I'm sitting there, I'm like, I do this 9 times every time I go play ranked, or way more than that every time I play ranked. But, I know what commentary is like and stuff, and those people are the ones that are like, what the hell, man? these commentators don't know anything because it's so common, or like, what? How come James isn't like say like how does he know it's not? It's obviously the scaling is not gonna make it kill. You know what I mean? It's those guys, and unfortunately they're the loudest and they're the ones that probably type the most in the chat. Because most people who enjoy the kind of commentary that I'm giving, at least, don't type in the chat. I'm trying to appeal to the people who are not embroiled in the FGC, right? I'm trying to appeal to the people who are just casually watching. Oh man. Sometimes it actually is a question, right? Yeah, for sure. For sure, there are times where I'm just like, is this gonna kill? And I really don't actually know. But at one point in time, after I got that critique online, when someone was like, oh, you should know whether it's gonna kill or not. For like 3 months, I like stopped asking the question, and every time it happened, I was like, he's dead. He's alive. He's alive. He's dead. And I was right like 95% of the time, right? Like I felt like I proved that I knew whether it was gonna kill the majority of the time. Like there have been times where like it looked like it was gonna kill, but they weren't sure. So, and like my co-commentator like almost kind of alley-oops it to me to ask the question. I don't say anything and the guy dies, and they're like, wait, why didn't you ask the question? And I was like, oh, I knew he was dead. Like I knew he was dead, right? So, like sometimes, sometimes you're still wrong because there are a few situations where it's really questionable. But I've asked before in really obvious situations just because I'm just trying to hype up the moment. And the worst thing about it is a lot of time the level 3 animations are so long. What the hell are you supposed to say? Right? Like, bam, he hits him with a level 3. They're close to about to die. Like, it's questionable. Like, what the hell are you supposed to say? Like, I didn't make that a thing for me on purpose. I just asked it a lot, just inherently. Is this gonna kill? Is this gonna kill? Because, like, I didn't know what else to say during a super. And so it's just kind of become a meme for me at this point. But, like, honestly, like it's hard to fill that spot in, because like if it is gonna kill and you're just like, oh god, he got him, all right, so that's a good round right there for him because he was able to do this. But like you want the round end to be exciting, right? You want it to be a little exciting. Right, keeps the audience engaged. Exactly, that's the reason why I do it. Because I'm trying to engage the audience. I've had some friends tell me that, not some friends, but some fans, like, tell me, they're like, oh, I love it when you say it because it gets me all excited and we get super hype, etc., etc. So, genuinely knowledgeable commentary can get new people to start playing a game too. Informative commentary can get someone who's on the fence to jump on board. Yeah, again, it's a really, really, tricky balance to walk. However, I kind of went down the path that I went down because I commentated with Ultra David a lot of the time. And Ultra David was really focused on a lot of the details and a lot of the, nuances and stuff like that. And so in my brain, I was like, well, you don't need two nerds sitting here talking about frame data all day, because if you do that, like I've listened to commentary where both of them are super knowledgeable, informative commentary, and it's not good. I'll tell you right now, it's not good. It can get kind of boring sometimes. So I commentate with David a lot, so I tried to approach and appeal to a lot of the people that David wasn't hitting with his style of commentary. I was intentionally trying to hit a different audience with my commentary, right? And, there have been times where I commentated with someone who's clearly newer, kind of green at commentary, or clearly doesn't know the game as well as I do, and then I take over the role of being the really detailed knowledge guy, because I can still do it if I want to, because I know the game. Like, I can still do that, so... I mean, I have opinions on actual sports commentators. Would I ever do narration in a Street Fighter movie? Hell yeah, I would. If they asked me to do narration in a Street Fighter movie, I would totally do that. But I mean, like a great example, right? Like, you know, one of my favorite all-time calls was Kevin Harlan when Kevin Garnett, you know, like just had this really just brutal looking dunk, like just powerful, and he's just like, and you know, Kevin Harlan was like, Kevin Garnett with no regard for human life, you know, which after he said that kind of became a thing that he said every once in a while because it caught on so well, right? But you know, like, we've all seen dunks before. We've seen powerful dunks before, right? So like, why would Kevin Harlan, who's been commentating a million basketball games, get excited for Kevin Garnett dunk when Kevin Garnett has been dunking all over the place, right? And so, you know, like Kevin Harlan, you know, he could have just been like, oh, and there you have it, another great dunk from Kevin Harlan, from Kevin Garnett, you know, like, but he was like, Kevin Garnett with no regard for human life, and like that shit gets everybody excited. In fact, I even said that on commentary at EVO one time. I was like, oh my god, blah blah blah, with no regard for human life. And someone actually told me, he was like, that's my favorite call you've ever had. It was so good. And I was like, I stole that from somebody else. But case point is that like it creates an exciting moment for more casual viewers, right? I keep getting their names confused now. Kevin Harlan also had Kobe Bryant just sucked the gravity right out of the Dallas Center. You know, like he has a lot of great calls, right? And here's another perfect example is that there was this dunk that Vince Carter had against the Clippers one time. And the commentators were Ralph Lawler and Bill Walton. And I don't know what was going on with Ralph Lawler that day, because he's usually a really good commentator, but like someone alley-ooped it and Vince Carter had to reach way back and he just went thumb with like the smoothest motion. It was like accuracy beyond relief, you know, beyond imagination. It was probably one of my favorite alley-oop dunks that I've ever seen in my entire life. And Ralph Lawler's response to that was, you know, like, all right, the fans got what they wanted to see, like, let's move on, kind of a attitude. And like, you know, Bill Walton is like trying to be like, oh man, like, oh, what the, you know, I don't know what happened to Ralph Lawler that particular day, but it's a perfect example of having a moment like that and not playing it up to the degree that you should be playing it up, right? I know Vince Carter did that to the Clippers. It was like the one time Kobe hit a game-winning three-point shot and the commentators from the other team were like, just don't give it to Kobe, just don't give it to Kobe, don't let Kobe get the ball. And he gets it, he shoots it and it goes down, buzzer beater, three-pointer, they win. And like, they're just silent. Like the commentators are just silent and they're just like, how did you not keep Kobe from getting, like, they sounded really disappointed. And again, I get it, you're trying to root for your team, but like, you're also trying to, you know, do a favor to the viewers, or, you know, do justice to the moment, right? You need to do justice to the moment, and even if it is against your team, right? Like, he hits the three-pointer, you'd be like, and Kobe Bryant hits the three at the buzzer, you know, like, oh God, and like, what a tough game, like, what a tough loss. You played so well for so long, but Kobe Bryant, I mean, he's the assassin. He's just gonna do what he does, and he's just ripped the heart out of all of us fans. Oh my God, Kobe Bryant, you know, like, he's just, you know, that's kind of the thing that you do. You could be sad about it, but you gotta still, like, give it the moment, you know what I mean? So, oh yeah, of course I know about that Ford Corvette. It was one of the worst days, dude. It happened right after EVO Japan. I was in Japan when it happened, and it was awful, dude. It was awful. But I don't know what that has to do with anything right now. It sucked, but obviously has no relevance to the conversation right now. Man. But yeah, like again, I'm in LA. Kobe Bryant is my favorite basketball player of all time. So yeah, very, very brutal. Very, very brutal day. So, but in any case, yeah, commentary is a weird situation. It's a tough field to get in right now because it's also very, very competitive, and it's also become very cutthroat too. Like I feel like a lot of like I wouldn't say any commentators are like trying to like have it out for each other and stuff like that, but everybody is fighting for table scraps right now in commentary, right? So everybody's trying to get all the same positions, especially stuff like Street Fighter 6. Like you'll notice that I don't do Street Fighter 6 at majors anymore. I've kind of been weaned out of that group that does Street Fighter 6 commentary at majors. I don't know why, but I think a little of it is because I am able to do so many other things, and people know me as a retro game commentator. So people like putting me on retro games and stuff, you know. And then at CEO, I was like, I want to do Tokon and Avatar. So they threw me on some, you know, pretty big blocks. Like I opened CEO on CEO Gaming with Avatar, you know, on Friday. I was the first thing people saw. And then I also did Avatar top 24 to 8, you know, which was a pretty important block as well to get to top 8. So I had a lot of important blocks there, but I got no Street Fighter blocks, right? But that was because they were like, oh, well, James can do Avatar and Tokon. He can do Super Turbo. He can do CVS 2. So we can put a lot of other people on Street Fighter 6, so make sure everybody gets a fair share of blocks, right? I still like commentating Street Fighter 6 the most. It's the game that I clearly know the most, too. Well, not counting retro, right? You put me on Vampire Savior, you put me on Super Turbo, I'm going to be able to tell you a lot about those games. And even then, like Vampire Savior, I know a lot, but even then, I still am missing a lot of, like, really, really, like, crazy, like, weird details about that game, because old games tended to have a lot more bugs and a lot more weird situations. So but yeah, I really like Street Fighter 6. I wish I could do more Street Fighter 6, but you know, so far I just haven't been getting a lot of that. So so yeah, I mean, at this point, I mean, I used to be a lot more upset about it, but I'm kind of just getting an idea of, like, you know, the environment, right? So I'm gonna try to see if I can work my way back into Street Fighter at some point in time, but you know, it's gonna be one of those things that I kind of have to work at it a little bit, right? I shouldn't consider myself able to just get a spot on commentary for Street Fighter 6 just because I'm James Chen, you know what I mean? Like, I can't think that way, right? I mean, like, I was the main voice, Street Fighter voice a long time ago, but also you have to remember that I'm old, right? And so a lot of the times companies are more interested in, you know, more youthful, because like I'm gonna be making references to like 80s TV shows and shit like that, right? Like we probably need some more relevant you know, people on the mic. I'm sure, you know, having more youthful people that are a little more attractive as well, which is why I need to lose some weight. But also, you know, like one of the things too, sorry, I just started getting into this combo and I just was going at it. But also, another thing too is that What the hell was I gonna say? I was gonna say something else, and I completely forgot. Oh, that's right. Social media presence is a big one now, because you'll notice that a lot of the big content creators out there are moving a little bit more into commentary now. The people who have big followings out there, big YouTube channels, they're trying to push them as commentators a little bit more, which is why, Justin Wong, Yipes, for example, because I only bring them up. They're obviously two of the best commentators out there, don't get me wrong, but, they're up there in age like I am a little bit, but they also have bigger followings than I do, right? So you see a lot more people like influencers are starting to do a lot more commentary because they're hoping to get more viewers via their fan base, right? And let's face it, my YouTube and Twitch audience is peanuts compared to a lot of these guys out there, so... Yeah, but you see a lot of this as well, Lurpak. A lot of people say like, oh my god, James is like so out of touch, or like he's whatever, blah, blah. They only have him on commentary because he's, people consider him a legend, So I'm like, okay, you know what? Like, I get that. And so like, I can't just be like, hey, I'm James Chen. I've been commentating Street Fighter for forever. You should put me on commentary. No, if that was my attitude, I don't deserve commentary. And, I am trying to rely on something because I clearly am a bad commentator right now, right? Because my whole point of like trying to get back on commentary should be, you should hire me as a commentator because I'm one of the best commentators out there, right? Like, I have to believe myself, right? But if I'm just like, hire me because I'm James Chen, right? Like then I deserve nothing. I don't deserve any spots at all because I shouldn't bank on that kind of thing because that doesn't mean anything. That shouldn't have any weight, right? Now, if I am extremely knowledgeable and a great commentator and I have all this history and I'm an icon or whatever like that, sure, that's great. But that is not what should be getting me the jobs. I should not be getting jobs just because I'm James Chen. I should be getting jobs because I'm good at this and I'm James Chen. Basically, that should be what puts me over the top over other people, Oh man.
If your only hope is to delay the fight, you have none.
But yeah, so I mean that's just the whole thing, Lurpak. I'm not trying to discourage people from doing commentary. But the whole thing is just that, boy, it's a weird scene right now. It's really hard for me to decipher, like, I can't rely on it. I'm at a point right now where commentary is not something I can rely on in terms of financial situations. I can't rely that I'm actually even gonna get a gig at events and stuff like that. So the goal right now is just to try to build up my content creation stuff over here and see what happens from there. Yikes. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Okay, what am I trying to do? Oh boy. One of the hardest things about tag fighters for me is that I swear to God, like, trying to do sequences, like a lot of times when I play fighting games, I do it based off of the fact that I just have an understanding of what's happening. But whenever I play tag fighters, the fact that I have to use assist buttons and tag buttons and stuff like that, like, mess up my brain. And so, like, I don't feel like I'm just learning the game as much as I am just memorizing the button sequences. It's really hard. I don't know what it is. Because what I want to find a better, I mean, like, honestly, like, this is really just the best thing that you've got, I think, you know. You know, that's really just the best thing that is there from this range. I'm just trying to find like a good combo extension, because you can do stuff like, because like this is a magic range too, where even forward heavy punch doesn't hit right here. So in this situation, I'm just trying to see if there is another route. Like I can do ES like that, because the medium one doesn't work. So the heavy EX one does work here, but like you don't get anything off of that unless you do like something like that, right? Does that even work? Oh, it does. Look at that. That's cool. Oh, that's cool. Okay. I like that. Whoops. That's actually kind of cool. Yeah, I was trying to do down unique, but I'm like still just a little bit too far. Oops. Because the thing about it is, realistically, you're going to run into that situation a lot. Now, the nice thing about dashing up and doing it is that even at max range off of dash, I think you're always going to get forward heavy punch right there. Because of the momentum in general, right? Let's see. Oops, that was way too close. Oh, there is still ranges where you can miss. But it's going to be very rare to have those situations. But even if I land that, what would be the best follow-up there? I would probably have to do forward heavy and just regular heavy, right? That's too far. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, if I dash up, I can try to do, whoops. Oh, it's too far. That's too far again, too. Yeah, stuff like that I can do. Let's see. God, it's so hard. One of the things about this game is that if you're holding up forward, you don't get forward heavy. You have to make sure you have moved your control to forward again to get forward heavy. So, like, it's tricky sometimes. See, I didn't get forward heavy. I got neutral heavy there. But actually, I can probably do forward heavy, 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 forward heavy on the double jump. That's probably good enough. Because if I can get that close already, yeah, okay. So that works right there. So basically what I do is forward heavy, 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 forward heavy into the follow-up, basically. And then I can build the team member that way, like so. She's really cool. Have you messed around with the champion, sir? No, I haven't. Because I haven't unlocked him. How do you unlock the champion? I haven't even unlocked all the colors. I mean, maybe I should just do that, right? Because you're supposed to just like do all the stories, right? If you do all the stories, don't you unlock all the stuff? I mean, the hard part is that obviously, like, do they force you into the teams? Or do you get to play whoever you want? I don't actually know in this situation. I don't know if they actually force teams on you or if they let you play whoever you want. So like if I did the Fighting Avengers episodes here, a mysterious woman appears before Captain America at the opening ceremony for Avengers Park. After accepting the letter she handed him, he finds himself involved in a battle to determine the fate of the Earth. Wow, hand me a letter and then the city just gets blown up. Jesus. Oh, this is Chandelar. Okay, sorry, this is somewhere else. Is that Wonder Man? I think it was. There's a lot of beat up people here. Is Champion actually a Marvel character? I wasn't sure. I thought Champion was someone maybe Arxis made up. Oh, he's actually a Marvel character. Okay. That's crazy. I mean, I think maybe that's why they went with him, because he is such a deep cut.
What you think?
Now the promoter is new, or is she also a...
You sure, boss? I mean, they fought pretty well. Maybe we could spare this one for once?
Okay, boss.
She is Marvel, huh? God, they're gonna kill all these superheroes. They definitely need to, there's gonna be like some time reversing or something, you know?
Okay, next up is a darling little place. Homey, not fancy like the Shi'ar. Nice color scheme, green and blue. You're gonna love it.
I mean, is the lore of Champion actually, like, fairly accurate here?
Avengers! Good work!
That you don't know? Okay, fair.
Reminder, Avengers Park opening ceremony. Commencing now.
British accent found.
Tech that only gives you a reminder when you're already late. Very Tony Stark.
Champion pool?
Getting across Midtown in no time flat?
I like how they actually still draw them very anime.
Like that thing again.
And it's even in manga panel order. It's actually from right to left.
Sorry I'm late. Traffic was bad. Supervillains too. And this is just beautiful. Thank you. The three of us together. The Avengers.
Thor's not even in this game.
Regretfully, Thor is presently
Well,
missing.
there you go.
Iron Man will be here shortly. I swear he will. However, as I am here, I'm proud to announce Avengers Park officially open.
Oh, the strange woman is actually the promoter.
Ginger, coming on through.
You should be suspicious of someone dressed that weird.
Captain America.
Is this how Tony is having his stats?
Okay, never mind. He actually mentions it.
So sorry. I was giving a speech. Tony sent a messenger? Really could have just texted. Or was he trying to match my 1940s sensibilities?
He's not my boss. Yeah.
Ma'am?
Boingy, boingy, boingy.
What's going on?
Did we just go to India all of a sudden? Oh, Japan now. And where's this? I'm not sure what that is. There's New York. There's Avengers Tower. Yeah, you feel like Thor is coming soon, right?
Congratulations, citizens of planet Earth! You
Feels like Silver Surfer.
amazing opportunity. Welcome to the Challenge of the Champions!
You know only half the world can see you at a time, right?
And most violent fight
Unless you
will
just
compete
figured out
in a
some way to
tournament
do this on
to
both
win
sides.
honor to face the champion!
Like, Thor being missing is like, I feel like Thor and Hulk should just be able to beat this guy up automatically.
So truthfully, you don't want to lose. You probably will. And now, all selected leaders have received their invites. Next, they choose their teams. How many in your team? That depends on your local culture. For example, the Shi'ar employ an Imperial Guard, and their unit is 100, so they got to send teams of 100 against the champion. You get 4? Are you sure, boss? That really doesn't seem fair.
They're trying to explain why it's 4.
Yeah, I get it.
Oh, is Champion supposed to be like that crazy?
To space from Earth and ushered in their super heroic age of Marvel.
Oh,
Whatever, but
they're basing it off of the Fantastic
on
Four.
the plus side, this should be pretty quick. Oh, that's right. I nearly forgot. The one little thing the boss hates more than people who can't fight is people who don't fight fair. Any signs of cheating and
The music was great. Any signs of cheating and dun, dun, dun. Okay. Oh, we get the intro here? So like I said, I love how anime this whole thing is. Magneto and Doom shaking hands. I know, like, in the MCU, they always spent a lot of time, like, you know, teasing between who was stronger between Hulk and Thor. But, like, I feel like in the actual canon, Thor is probably still stronger, right? Because I mean, he's a freaking god. You know, I'm not sure how you feel about the fluffy collar. He's just trying to channel his inner Yamazaki. Since Yamazaki's not in City of the Wolves, they gave us Doom.
Everyone, stay inside. Stay with your loved ones and stay safe.
Yep, don't worry. The Avengers are here.
Dude, I just love the fact that this guy's been doing Iron Man's voice for a long time, but after the MCU, he just learned how to imitate Robert Downey Jr.
Firstly, yes, of course, there was a party. Secondly, no, that's not why I'm late. I tracked the Galactic Shi'ar Empire's destruction. And, what we just saw in the sky explains everything. The Earth's in danger. I need to organize a team to deal with this. Are you in?
Of course he's in.
Tony, you're forgetting something. I'm the leader, and I have the invite.
Oh, there's civil warning here right now? Come on.
You're a fine figurehead, but you're World War II tech. This is too big for a relic to be in charge.
I mean, it does sound like
It's not my armament that's the danger here. Your ego will write checks the Earth can't cash.
Checks? What is this, 1985? How old are you? Okay, here's an idea. This is a fighting contest. I know how to settle this.
You're showing exactly why you shouldn't lead.
Like, it's hard to imitate Chris Evans' voice, but it feels like the Cap is trying. Oh god, they want me. I have to do all this? Whoops, that's not what I want to do. I want to do. Dude, you suck, Tony. I just kicked your ass, dude.
I can do this all day.
Oh, I really made him say that, huh? Does he say that in the comics now?
Okay, you're the leader. Hey, but you have to admit, that new suit I made for you is pretty good. Pretty great, right? You wouldn't have beaten me if you weren't wearing it. So I'm gonna count that as a win.
Whatever you say, Tony. Now, what have you discovered?
This champion maniac has been doing this.
I think that Captain America looks so young
Each one is a world-going fighter.
because anime just in general makes everybody look young.
I've hit all my contacts. Shield, Carol's out for flight. No luck.
Carol.
No one's got a thing.
So they gotta probably put Miss Marvel in at some point.
So you need to know more.
I mean, the next character they're putting in, that Cyclops Phoenix, is so weird.
More than us for thousands of years. Let's go.
I wonder if, you know, if the rest of them are gonna be more, quote, normal characters.
Yes, I am not my brother. But you must listen. I am the Black Panther.
And it's funny too because the accent that they gave the Wakandans in the movies is kind of like a mishmash fabrication, right? But now it's like just the official accent of Wakanda now. Zaza?
Thanks for seeing us. We need Wakanda's help.
The one thing I can't offer. The elders don't think this champion a threat. They won't listen to me.
What can we do about that?
They need to be more afraid. The outside world can hurt us. Fight me to open their eyes.
Great. So, you'll throw the fight?
The elders may be wrong, but they're not stupid.
Hit me with all you've got, friends.
Interesting.
If you can't beat me, the world is doomed anyway.
Interesting. So these stories are actually about gathering the teams. I see. Okay.
Brace yourself. Final round.
Ow! Did you just raw launch me? Oh, it's right. It's not in the corner. That's right. I have assist. Haha. That's not what I wanted. I don't know any of like Captain America's cool combos, unfortunately. I don't know any of Captain America's cool combos, unfortunately. I know he's got all those cool shield things.
Open the archives to the outsiders.
Data, lovely data.
Insufficient. Would T'Challa have lost?
Yeah, I would have kicked his ass too.
Have I just proven that I am unworthy of this mantle?
No, I'm Captain America, dude. Come on. I'm Captain freaking America.
To put everyone ahead of yourself. That sounds like Black Panther to me. A true hero, not afraid to do difficult things.
Okay. If we're talking difficult things, we all know who the last person on this team has to be.
True. With Thor Odin's son gone, he is the fighter we need.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
He forgives us.
Is this story like I'm sure this story is completely fabricated, right? Probably doesn't have any basis on actually any of the
Strand of Wakanda data is fascinating.
Shush!
like actual comic storylines, right?
We are hunting something that could tear us asunder.
Not something. We're hunting a friend.
He seems calm. That's good.
I wish it could have been different.
Really should have had them go, ooh. There should have been the sound effect when they appeared.
It was the four of us. But Tony, Thor, me, heroes. Hulk, dangerous. To make the world trust the Avengers and accept our help, I told Hulk to leave. He did. He's been written out of our history.
Well, I'm worried about Hulk's not a great reader of history. Maybe he'll be fine.
What Metal Man wants?
Hey, big guy. We have big fight. You big fighter. Fight.
Hulk just wants to be left alone. Why you no leave Hulk alone?
Jesus.
I'm sorry.
You told Hulk, go!
It's interesting. Like, what do most people? What's the general consensus on the way that the graphics look in this game. I wonder like how people feel like I mean not the graphics but the comic artwork, right? Whoa, that hit me? Oh god, I got hit by a rock. Whoops. I can throw. Actually, you know what I should do? That's not the assist I wanted. I wanted Black Panther. I was like, I know how to use her.
Getting up again. Incredible.
Hulk.
Yeah, Incredible Hulk. He's famous for that. Get ready for round 2.
All the comments that I'm making, they actually make too.
Send Hulk away. Ashamed of Hulk.
No. I'm ashamed of myself. We were Avengers. I should have known better.
Sun's getting low.
No trust, little flag man. But Hulk come. Help. Save.
Yeah, it is, Raven. I haven't done this yet.
You tell Hulk go after.
I might as well unlock colors, right?
I think I'm going to tear up. Really? I'm sorry. I'm cursed with a naturally insincere sounding voice. Problem, I still haven't worked out what's going on with the planets. We need to play for time before the championship so I can work out.
Come
Yep.
on, Shellhead. What do you need to know? You said it to Hulk. Fine, save your planet. It's not complicated. First test. You versus me. Let's go.
We have to fight her.
Why waste our time? We defend the Earth. Bring us the champion.
Excuse me. Allow me to explain.
I'm sure this character looks nothing like she did in the comics.
The thing about the champion is that he loves fighting as much as I love a billion outfits. So why even bother having a tournament? Why doesn't he just fight everyone? Hey! Don't you dare even think about stepping on my rhetorical question. Because he likes the best! He doesn't want to dirty his fingers on the throats of people who aren't worth it. So, we have a series of knockouts, and the winner gets a crack at the big guy. However, there is another problem. The champion will be watching. And if he sees a fighter who he thinks is below par... Ta-da! So here's the too long didn't read. To make sure you're all good enough to compete against the big guy, you first have to fight little old me.
Brace yourself. Final round.
I don't know why I can't seem to get the second uppercut there. Whoops. The Primordial Warp and then unleash attack items. Destroy the attack items with certain attacks or roll you bonus skill gauge. Okay, the balls can be destroyed. The spikes balls can be destroyed but cannot be blocked. The donkeys cannot be destroyed. The spiked donkeys cannot be destroyed and cannot be blocked. So how am I supposed to destroy these things? What? Alright, whatever. Is this their way of teaching you how to hit like different areas like this? Oh. What in the world is happening here? Hey! Whoops. So, what exactly am I trying to do here? Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. I always do that. I always hit the wrong button. Finish with the Tokon Assemble. Alright, sure. Ow! Oh, I just have to do it like this? Okay.
Oh, yeah. You've got it. And...
Wait. Someone has to stop him. All those worlds, they didn't ask for what happened to them.
I understand, ma'am.
It does feel like Silver Surfer in a way.
So... Hi! Congratulations, denizens of planet Earth! Allow me to introduce your glorious champions! The Fighting Avengers! The Unbreakable X-Men! The Amazing Guardians! The Knights of Doom! The Midnight
Samurai Outriders!
Your champions! Will they triumph? Fighters, assemble! The challenge of the champion begins!
I mean, it's interesting because, like, you play these story modes and, you know, they do try to teach you a little bit, but, like, you still don't really get a feel of how the game plays because you're not worrying about your assemble gauge and all that stuff, you know. What is this?
Oh, no. I hate fighting the Avengers. The Daily Bugle will have Spider-Man, Threat or Menace headlines for weeks.
Let's forfeit then! They're the Avengers! They can save the world, not us.
This isn't about what we
So I guess maybe you do have to fight one match here?
we're going to do. Now, whoever is best is Earth's best chance today. That's all that matters.
Okay? Captain America says beat him up, so I'll try my very hardest.
Oh, okay, so you do get a battle. Okay. Try using Iron Man. I like how they just force Iron Man on you. Oh, dang, okay. Whoops, I did that in the wrong order. I meant to do like that. And one of the hardest things about this is going to be, for me, is like paying attention to your assemble gauge and then paying attention to the other gauge as well. That's not what I want to do. I want to do that. Because then I can go, ha-ha! Ha-ha! Oh, I don't have any gauge, right? That makes sense. Okay, that's right. Okay. What if I asked her to create frame data math homework? Hang on a second.
Some dignity.
Interesting. Penny, yes? Do I need to speak to my lawyers?
I'm not sure what you mean. I'm from another dimension and got dragged here. I'm trying to get home.
Ah, that makes sense. You've got a dusting of particles with an unusual energy profile. Unusual and familiar. Cap, Shuri, I think I've got an idea what's going on.
Don't.
Oh, poop.
Oh, so your story is when you play a team, you have to beat every other team.
Blondie's home.
So each of these stories are actually pretty extensive then.
Not just my brother's home.
Loki, you wouldn't fight for Earth. What's the scheme?
I swear, I am not up to anything. At least not right now. The day is young.
I mean, if he can beat the champion, he would probably try to take over what he has, right?
Hey! Ooh, do that bip thing to him again. I love that. You made it into a gift.
Blade, you're smarter than this. You can't follow Loki. I guarantee he's manipulating you.
I'm not following Loki.
I'm not manipulating anyone. Hey, hold up, you condescending, patronizing jerk. He's not the leader. And I'm gonna manipulate your arm right off your body.
Hulk. Oh god, okay. Gamma spark attack. That's like what, down, and punch, I think it is? No, that's the Rock, huh? So which one is it? Is it the... Oh, it's unique, that's right? Yeah, there we go. Ugh! Hulk smash! That's all I'm gonna do with Hulk. What kind of a frame data math homework? Like what are you trying to do with that? And actually, interestingly enough, I might be able to come up with something that'll be useful for a lot of people, actually. How do I do the clap again? Was that, no, that was that. The clap was what? Fireball? Oh, yeah, it is. Okay. Because I think this move is crazy, right? Ugh! But, like, what kind of match questions are you asking?
Sorry. Ghost Rider. Yes? They joke. But I know the pain of being thought unsuitable.
Thanks, but losing is probably for the best. We're the Avengers. We're not.
How come this storyline, while you're beating everyone, it's just, you're the Avengers?
Probably was trying to manipulate us.
I really wasn't. Why does no one ever believe me? Maybe they read your Wikipedia page? Acts of vengeance alone. The whole thing with Lady Loki. And the end of Journey to Mystery was oof.
Well, give me a second here, Lo-Fi Hip Hop. I could probably help you very, very easily.
At least this is something. Whoever wins will be good champions for the Earth.
I love how they made Danger like this cute anime chick.
I've seen people waving your flag who want to burn me alive.
Kid, he's not like that. Trust me on this.
Shuri, before we do this, I'd like a word.
Your brother was hot.
I wanted to give my sympathies.
Yes. It's hard. I miss him. You must too.
I didn't just mean that. More than most. I know
Hello,
how
Kenix.
hard it is to lead. Especially in Wakanda. You can do this.
Do what? Rule Wakanda? Or win this battle?
Both.
Either. Take your pick.
Brace yourself. Yes, I know what Black Panther can do. Whoops. That's not what I wanted to do. That's what I wanted to do. Ah, hell, let's go into Hulk. Oh, that was cool. I didn't know he could do that. Smash! Of course Hulk wins. That's awkward as a down-down attack. Oh, dang. I'm just trying to Hulk smash now. Oh, I jump canceled. just punch people.
I told you.
Defeat. A new experience.
I haven't seen the whole season yet, but I definitely saw Danger episode. And Danger definitely looks a lot different in the actual comics.
The last artifact of the Shi'ar.
Well, you may be the last Shi'ar tech around, but you're sending a signal somewhere.
But why is she artifact of the Shi'ar? That feels like a different storyline there. That's weird.
If it's going somewhere, it means there's somewhere to go. The Shi'ar are still out there. Somewhere. It means they weren't destroyed. They were teleported away.
Interesting.
But where?
I don't know. Out of this dimension?
Eyes front, team. The bad guys are here.
Dun dun dun!
Bad guys. We are heroes.
That was such good timing.
Who will save the Earth?
Doom shows up and I get this sound.
Standing next to a dictator.
What's up, Shinkenso? Hello, Shinkensu's channel.
My personal preferences don't matter. I'm saving my people. Step aside, Flats, and I will spare America. It can be yours.
Good seeing you. Have you been playing this, Kenso? Have you been enjoying it?
Answer him, Cap.
I bet you're a blade user, right? Is he the closest to a ninja in this game?
Sure.
Oh, you love this game. Cool. Haven't done the story yet, so this is the first time. And they're making me use characters I don't really know how to use, but that's fine. Ow. Oh, that's right. It doesn't work not in the corner. That's right, air dashing. I can air dash as Captain America. That's right, I can do this, right? That's all I know how to do. Panther, Storm, Doom, Iron Man. Ah, okay. Panther's kind of ninja-like too. I know you like your ninjas. Oh, I was close enough. Ow. Okay, it doesn't work not in the corner, but that's the only muscle memory that I got right now. Ow. That's not throw. Actually, you know what? I should remember to use those things. Whoops. How did I change into Hulk? Alright, so... Okay, so you don't get a free combo off of that. Okay, okay. Ah, yes, until Psylocke comes in. That makes sense.
Take a beat. Next up,
I mean, we didn't even hit anyone else. I just beat Doom and that was it.
Damnation. We may have beaten Doom, but there's one thing we couldn't beat.
What do you mean?
I don't think the planets have been destroyed. I think they're somewhere, but I can't work out where. I guess it takes a bigger brain to work it out.
Foolish, Stark, ignorant.
I can't believe he's...
Doom knows all. Doom reveals all.
Alright, reveal.
This so-called champion.
I've met smarter geniuses.
They have hidden the truth from science. But Doom is also a diviner of the diabolic arts. The champion has collected the worlds and stored them in a pocket dimension. Behold.
So their gravitational pulls are just ripping each other apart and ping-ponging around?
drill over. Time to fight. Choose a partner. Begin.
Who the hell are these guys?
When a planet fails, the champion decides to improve them. Only fighting matters to this brute. The worlds that lose would become better fighters or die.
Woo!
It's a genocide. One workout at a time.
He's demented. We have to stop him.
Oh, smash!
Thank you, Hulk.
All those worlds. We avenge them.
Alright. Unknown. Not nowhere. Unknown.
Where is this?
Smoke. What in hiding? Hulk no trust.
Tricky. Very classical influences. Some alien, some not.
What are they if they're not alien?
Be honored! This is an arena constructed by the Elders of the Universe for their entertainment. For fights between you and
The champion! Oh dang, he's got his whole animated intro sequence.
Prepare to face.
It is cool seeing Marvel characters in this very anime style here.
this song.
So he does have teammates then, huh? Or are these just people hanging around him? Because I know if you use them at an actual match, you can't change to your teammates.
Will headbutt you into individual atoms. Elder of the Universe. Mr.
How can it be cooler than Mojo, dude? Mojo, no, Mojo is actually a very strange character. If they put Spiral in this game, I'd be so happy.
Words are beneath us.
Failure is beneath doom. Words are beneath you.
Than any word. And the greatest action is to fight.
So there's something about him that's making me think of, God, what was his name again? The big cowboy dude in King of Fighters.
Brace yourself. Final round.
Ow, ow. Oh, 2-4. Ow, ow. Actually, I can probably just. Well, he. Ow, dive kicks, huh? Okay. Ow, ow, leave me alone. Gotta do it the right way, right? Antonov, thank you. Voltron attack!
Yes. Perfect.
Somehow I don't think this is done yet.
I like this Earth. It is spared.
Or maybe it is.
Now, Avengers, we fight again. I want to study that shield a little more. No. You dare defy one whose punches can split atoms?
We'll fight on one condition.
You leave us alone forever.
You stop. No more traveling to other planets. No more kidnappings. And you free all the other worlds.
Dun dun dun!
If we lose, we lose. With all that entails.
Well, hold on there. Remember when you said my ego would get us all killed? Remember that?
This is a huge risk. We've saved the Earth, Wakanda, everything.
Hulk has no say in this matter.
No. This ends
We can't just save ourselves. Think of the next world. And the next. We shouldn't abandon people.
Hulk looks so weird anime style.
Stop, silly game! Silly champion!
Yeah, you heard him. Silly champion.
Unless you're scared of Hulk and Hulk's friends.
Woo!
Until I beat you, no more worlds will be shattered.
Yeah, it's okay. Is he the one who voices them everywhere? Oh, does he have like a final form here? He's Nakali. Is his hair gonna get all crazy?
It seems I am about
Yeah.
to add another planet to my
That's right. This is the version that you can actually play, right?
brace yourself.
Whoops. Forgot about that. I didn't mean to do that. Ow! Okay, I was gonna kick my shield at him all day, but he was ready for that. Whoops. Ow! He does not like me kicking my shield. Oh, I guess that's an overhead. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is not good. I did not hit the right buttons. That's what I wanted to do. Oh, God. Okay, just sweep him. All right, I'm fine. I'm fine. Ouch! What the hell? What's that? Earth Elemental Surge? Oh shoot! Ow! Where's my assist? Am I hitting the wrong button? Oh, I guess I can't do it. That's right. It has to be the final round and then I can do it. Well, then I can do this, right? Let's see. I can't remember the buttons I'm supposed to hit for to input this. There we go. Actually, he's gonna die. So I'm just gonna kill him with Bionic Commando! Bionic Arm! What's up? The Cynic. The Cynic. Whoa, who are these other guys, dude? Like, I feel like if you don't know who they are, you're just gonna be confused. Champion doesn't like losing. He's a sore loser. He's like me when I was a kid. This is how I was when I used to lose when I was a kid. Kaboom! Are we getting a Death Star explosion or no? No, we didn't. Right, you have to be one round away from losing. Yeah, I forgot about that because I kept trying to do it. I was like, why won't it come out? Oh God, what is this? Nikali or Broly or what? Like, what do we got here? Are you not holding on to your promise here that you gave to Captain America? Oh my God, you're getting even stronger? Do I have to fight you again? Oh God, I have to fight you again? Ow, 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 let go, stop it. Ow, ow. God, I'm always so late on that, it's crazy. Ow. Ow, that was a cross-up? Oh, that's a fireball, crap. I didn't mean to do that. That was not what I wanted to do at all. I don't know how to use this character. I always want to hit the assemble button, but I hit the tag button. What the hell was that? What the hell is he doing? Jesus! He's only shooting projectiles! Dude, I'm hitting the assemble button! Why is my assist not coming out? That's an overhead? Oh, what? Why is my assist not coming out? It's driving me nuts. That thing. See, I'm hitting it, like, I feel like you can hit it that late. For some reason, it just doesn't want to register. See, like, I'm hitting the assist button right there, but, like, it doesn't want to register for some reason. Ow! I always thought you could. Ow. Whoops, that's not what I wanted. fool! Dash, you fool!
Face my fury! The wisdom of Wakanda!
I might just be hitting the wrong button, to be honest with you, when I'm trying to do that assemble. Cause like, it's not like I don't have the instinct to hit the right button yet. Like, I just like kind of feel like, oh, hit this other button for some reason.
You are victorious. The worlds are freed.
I mean, they would have just destroyed each other with gravitational pull. Dragon Ball world is happy.
Everyone wins today. I have finally found a world worthy of me.
But you can't attack us anymore.
I will return.
No, you can't return. That was part of the deal.
Be well acquainted with the texture of your face.
That was part of the deal, brother.
Come, promoter.
Okay.
No, don't go. Stay. You don't have to go.
He took everything we had. And he just walks off.
It boggles their mind. We only have to lose once, and he will have us.
We did lose once, but we have continues.
Twisted power.
Fake Avengers music.
You ready?
I do like how all the panels do form like an actual comic page. Because Iron Man's always Ross Marquand, right? It's always him. Is he doing it here again? What is this music? What the heck is this music? Like, I almost feel like this song is sung by that girl who sings all the Guilty Gear songs, but I'm not sure. Oh, it's somebody else. Dude, everybody's doing Iron Man, I mean, Robert Downey Jr. impersonations? Oh no, I'm talking about when I finished the air combo death molding. Yeah, I know about that whole thing, but like when I do that, you know, button into the launch down, and then I hit tag, I guess I'm just hitting it too late or something. It was coming out when I was doing it a little bit earlier, but I feel like in training mode, I can always delay it a little bit, but it wasn't working when I was delaying it, which was weird. What just happened? Oh, I see. I thought I did something. Okay. Whew. Dang, they list every language here? Whoa, someone who did the Mandarin voice of Iron Man is named Cao Zhen, which is actually the name of one of the generals in Romance of the Three Kingdoms. Cao Zhen. Squirreling. Penny was actually just done by a Japanese person. Nice. Or maybe I saw wrong, actually, because they list the Japanese first. Nolan North, of course. That's right, Dr. Doom was done by Sung Won Cho. That's right, I forgot about that. James Arnold Taylor's been doing Magneto for a while, I think, right? Professor X? Whoa, they got Nolan North to do Professor X? That's the machine that Penny drives. Wait, Squirrel Girl is in here? Somewhere? Dude. Squirrel Girl would be cool to have in the game. Glob Herman. I have no idea who that is. Heimdall. Uh-oh, I heard a meow. Heard a meow. Additional voice actors. Hi. Hi. Hi, Nathan. It's too early for your food. It's too early for dinner. Deadpool is Professor X, yes. Or we could even say, because we've got Nathan right here, Nathan Drake is Deadpool is Professor X. Oh no, vocalist is Melissa Reese. That's somebody else. Okay. I was wondering if it was like Daisuke or anything like that, because Daisuke definitely made some songs. Scored in Tennessee. It is crazy that I can do both of them. I've always wanted to be a voice actor at some point in time, but heard it's a hard industry to get into, and also it's probably not all even that much different than commentary. Like I heard like early jobs and stuff like that pay surprisingly little and all these things, so you know. Hi Nathan, look at him. He's rubbing his head on my arm. How'd you rate the story? I mean, it's pretty straightforward, right? I mean, this is how you do fighting game stories, right? It's just like, okay, we're doing this, we're fighting, you know, kind of a thing, and we're fighting to save the world. So it's pretty straightforward, but Chief Creative Officer Daisuke Ishiwatari, let's go. Oh, and Minoru Kido Oka is what it is. I'm sorry, Kido Oka. I've met them all. I know of Isabel Shue. I know, I think she's the one that works at Marvel, I think. Kevin Feige, Luis Desposito. Two very big names in Marvel. Oh, from Hulk and versus Wolverine. Interesting. But yeah, I mean, in terms of the story, like, curse you, Sony. Curse you, Sony. In terms of the story, like, you know, the artwork is interesting. Because the artwork looks cool that it's anime, but there's still something about the artwork that feels like it is, like it was kind of rushed, you know? Like, I like sketchy art in general, but it still looks like they might have were running low on time, you know, kind of a thing. would imagine they could still add more storylines. So, oh, the style is different for each of the stories. I remember seeing something about, like, I saw the credits. It looked like that there might have been different artwork for each one. That's actually kind of neat, though. That actually think that's kind of cool. So, I think the artwork for Avengers was the person who draws manga like Fairy Tail and Rave Master. Well, to be honest with you, I don't know anything about anime and like who draws what. So like, I wouldn't know what that means or anything like that. So, unfortunately, because I really have like almost no knowledge when it comes to anime. What's the blue box behind me? It's a copy of Tetris Effect Connected. It's Tetris Effect Connected. It's I got a J piece. I got a J piece because I'm James. They asked me which one I wanted, so it's a special collector's edition, and I picked the J piece there. I've been using it as for a very important purpose here, which is a camera holder, so I can have a cat camera like this. So yeah, kitty. Yeah. Whoa. Look at the cat. Look at the cat. Hi, kitty. Oh, where is the thing? Oh, there it is. Okay. There we go. You're shedding because it's so hot right now. So let's do this. I know I should just probably skip the credits at this point, but I'm always the kind of person that I gotta let the credits roll all the way at least once. I'm the guy who sits in the theater. I mean, obviously these days a lot of movies have stingers and stuff. But like for me, even movies without stingers, like I will always stay and watch all the credits because I never feel like I've actually watched the whole movie unless I do, right? Like I just feel like so many people worked on this movie. They deserve for me to sit around and watch and wait till they, wait till I see everybody's name and stuff. So like I always want to be respectful to everybody. Considering this is a Marvel game, I wonder if this does have a stinger at the end, Oh god, Nathan always wants to lie down on the keyboard. How realistic do you believe Oh, he's making it go faster. What? How are you doing that? How are you doing that, Nathan? What are you clicking on to make it go faster? What the hell? Nathan, how did you do that? Oh, I see. Oh, if I just click on it. I see. There you go. I don't even know it could do that. Oh my god. Okay, sorry. How realistic do you believe the possibility of Sony dropping the PSN requirement? It's truly a travesty to see their sabotaging, so to speak, in regard to the game. I mean, the fact that there's a crack out there for the game that removes that and all the anti-cheat stuff, and now the game runs like 1 billion times better, like, it's not good. It's not good. It's not good for them, right? Wait, was it just the anti-cheat, or does the crack also like take away the Sony stuff and that's also makes it run better? Or is it just the anti-cheat stuff? One of the interesting things was, like, I saw Neo G talking about this online, and he was saying, like, he doesn't understand, because, like, it's a culture thing a little bit, because he was saying, like, he doesn't understand why people would want to take games and modify them and kind of almost make it their own thing instead of respecting the people who made the games. You know, it's interesting because that means that Japan definitely views the games more like artistically and like, this is my vision, this is what I've created, you know, and and I guess Japanese citizens, you know, their society also sees it a little bit that way. So, you know, the whole hacking and like adding, because I'm sure Neo G is not happy with the fact that, you know, like Marvel 3, like people have added like 7,000 characters to the game and stuff like that. But like, yeah, like it's interesting how different, because, you know, he was kind of talking about this situation, and he's, yeah, you can't play the game without a not a PSN sub, you just need a PlayStation account. You just need a PlayStation account to be able to play. So you have to be able to log into PSN is just what it is. So, hey, what's up, Richard? People out there have ideas that that can do. The company does it in a bubble. It can be very cool. It is. I'm not a fan of those kind of mods, to be honest with you, because without an overarching person, like, I just think creating characters in a fighting game like Marvel is pointless, because I feel like people aren't very good at like trying not to overdo it. I feel like everybody overdoes it, right? Like, they'll always be like, look at this character I created, and they show like this crazy combo that they can do, and I'm like, but you made the character, so of course they can do this combo. You made sure that Yun can combo all 3 shoulder checks in a row, right? It just feels like that there's not a lot of like, there's not a lot of reining it in, basically. So I can't say I'm like necessarily all that into mods, but I get why people like them. But I am of kind of more of the nature of like, I like it when someone has a vision, and I feel like when too many people get involved with it, they kind of ruin it a little bit, you know? So I guess I have a little bit more of that Asian mentality, that Japanese mentality that they have. Because that's the thing is, right, like anybody who creates these, yeah, there's Isabel again, yay! But like, I just think like anybody who like adds a new character, they can do whatever they want, right? They can just go absolutely batshit insane, and like, it's like making Omega Tom Hanks, right? In Mugen or whatever like that. It's just like, I feel like people spend more time trying to be like clever than they do like trying to actually make like good characters that fit in the game, you know what I mean? So, woo, I can use the champion now, woo, okay, nice. What the hell is happening here? Okay. He does not summon allies when using Assemble Assist, instead performing actions unique to him. In future episodes, you will face more powerful opponents. Oh dang. They're gonna make it harder on you for all the other ones, huh? So, do you have to beat certain ones to gain colors, or do you just keep beating them and they gain colors like that? So, story mode unlocks color 5 for that team. Oh, okay, nice. So I do want to do the Knights of Doom one, because I want the 5th color for Doom. But then after you unlock these, there's also where's the crazy like survival mode 100 room crazy battle thing, right? Is that something that you have to like beat all of these to unlock or something like that? Because I know there's like to get a lot more of the colors, you have to do that crazy thing. But I don't know where that is to find in the menus over here. Combo trial is color 8. You know what? I completely forgot that there are combo trials in this game, huh? Where would the combo trials be? Is that under, oh, arcade is what it is. This is where all the stuff is right here. Okay, okay. So character lesson is for each character right here. Battle guide is the actual, like, this is how you use the rules and all that stuff like this, all these things here. But then the character lesson is the trials here. Is that what this is here? Like, how involved are these? Trick shield. All right. Trick shield. Forward trick shield. Down trick shield. Whoops. Let's see here, like this, and then that. Okay. So they're just having you do everything here. God, can you please put that in the... Move name plus technical. There we go. Much better. Whoops. Oh, I keep hitting the wrong button again. Shield strike. Oh, mid-air, I see. Okay. I do not have Cap's other costume. I think that was in the super duper edition, which I did not get. Why can't I do that? Do they not let you do 2 DPs in one jump? Is that what it is? Because I thought I did that in the beta, but maybe they don't let you do that anymore. What the hell? How did that happen? Did Nathan press on the mouse to do something? Oh, the aerial vision cannot be used again until after landing. It literally says on the ground. It literally says down there. Okay. Interesting. So you can't do a double DP combo. That seems weird that you can't do that. But, oh well. Okay, so why doesn't this one actually say the motion in there that just says freedom charge? That's it. Oh, did I accidentally do that? That's why. Okay, that's why. Okay. Oh, I see. Right, okay.
Starting to get the hang of this.
Oh god, I forgot these moves even existed.
Next. Now the gloves come on. Living. All right. Next.
Bionic arm.
End of the line, pal. Try to keep up. Every blow That was easy.
And then what? Assemble, smash. Yep.
Everyone, assemble. Can't fight. Freedom. Mission accomplished.
I see. They just want you to do combos like this, right? Okay. Oops. Oh, can I actually cancel that? Interesting. Whoops. Ah, you can actually cancel that. Interesting.
All right, next.
I definitely didn't do that combo correctly. All right, see you later, Orochi. Oh. I turned the volume of the game up to hear the song, and I forgot. I forgot I turned it up. Sorry about that. Freedom charge.
I'm here. Down my glove, come on. Living legend. Starting to get the hang of this. Starting to get the hang of this.
Damaging combo.
Starting to get the hang
Yeah, very easy. Oh, wait, crouching. So they want me to jumping M, crouching M, standing H, jumping H into freedom charge. Okay. Oops, jumping H. I usually like do a lot of these trials more than once, but I feel like these are mostly pretty simple, so there's really not much for me to have to keep doing a bunch of times. So whoops. Who raided over here? Oh, what's up, Shenanigans? How you doing, Angie? How you doing? Are you playing Marvel Tokon at all? Are you playing this game? God, I hate down inputs. Okay, so wait, standing. Oh, so they want me to do standing M like that. Okay. Okay. Oops. No, standing H. Jump H, not jump M. Ugh. Playing golf. Yes, there's a kitty cam. Hi. Downs in this game are weird too, so it seems to want you to hit the second down and the button simultaneously. Yeah, I have the other button here, the special move button, just to make it a little bit easier sometimes. But the fact that you have to hit, like, you know, down, quick special, and H to get it to do the other versions is just, it's just weird. Oh God, I don't even need to dash. So jumping H towards H, jumping H towards H, freedom charge in the air, okay. Yeah. Oh, cool, okay, well, thank you for dropping by, and glad some people do know of me. Thank you for bringing them by. Thank you for bringing the students that know who I am by. Yeah, okay. Let's see. Shield Guard, Soaring Justice. How does that work? Whoops. Okay, do I cancel that hit or no? It is. I think it is just a link. Yeah, you just have to know the timing is all it is. So do that into Shield Strike in the mid-air, land standing M into the shock into Living Legend. Okay. Whoops, wrong button. The buffering in this game is really weird, by the way. Whoops, wrong button. Oh, I see, okay. Whoops, and then they want me to do, that's what they want me to do, okay. Huh. Oh, the DP reading. Huh. This is what I mean, like the buffering in this is really weird. See, like, why is that not hitting that time? Am I just not doing it soon enough? See, like, why is that not hitting there? What? Yeah, the buffer is very weird. Hey, Gary Kuso. I mean, I know you for sure. Oh yeah, you can ask me all about Tetris if you want, for sure. Wanted to get this game until I saw it required PlayStation account. Yeah, even the Steam version requires a PlayStation account. It's really dumb. It's really stupid. So, yeah, for sure. For sure. I've seen Gary Kuso in the chat here before, so yeah, I definitely know him. Oops. I want to do that one again. See, the buffer in this game is weird. I'm not sure how the buffer works in this game. Let's see, crouching light, standing L. Okay, so they want me to do this, like so. Jump cancel into towards H, trick shield, and then jumping H, ricochet valley. Okay, volley, ricochet valley. So they want me to do jump into towards heavy. Oops. Like that into trick shield. So what they want me to do is whoops, down trick shield. So they want me to do whoops, down. I hit assemble again. Every time I want to hit unique, I always hit where I have my assemble because of the way that this button configuration is just really weird. Okay, so that hits like that, and then you jump in the air and then do jump heavy into U again. Shield rebound hit into the level 3, basically. Whoops. Oh, that worked. Okay. Did I do that right? I did. Okay. I really don't like the, what do you call it? The fact that if I jump and hold up forward, it comes out as neutral. Like, I feel like up forward should come out as forward H, because it's really easy just to kind of let go of the controller to do neutral H. Huh. See? Okay, jump heavy, jump heavy, jump U. Let's see. I like fighting games, but you lost me at punch. I think the closest I've come to combo learning is Jason and MK. I mean, honestly, the thing about it is, like, the combos and stuff may seem hard, but you can science combos out, honestly. You can oh, wait. Somebody was in the chat earlier asking for, talking about frames, hip-hop. Lo-fi hip-hop, are you still there? Oh, right. Okay, I just got to land in super. Frame data math homework. Okay, cool. Give me 1 second here. I hate that input. You know, I'm going to use the other input. I did it too slow because I forgot what the input was. Nope, now I'm hitting all the wrong buttons here. Why am I not jumping forward? I forgot what the input was again. It's just forward and those two stupid buttons. That's still too slow? No, I got it that time. Okay.
That's enough warm-up.
Let's just do it one more time here. Is that too slow? No, I got it that time. Okay. Yeah, combos can be very, very scienced out. So let's see here. Oh, that's right. This thing here. Let's see. Combo starter standing L. Interesting. Okay. During combo, do living legend. Do over 5,000 damage. So I have to start with this, right? Okay. Okay. Actually, if I just do... No, actually, I want to do... Okay. So the question is here, if I do this... why does that end the combo when I jump cancel it? It's so weird. Okay, and then I do, for example, let's say I do, that misses there, right? So if I do, come on. That's not what I wanted to do. If I do this, oh God, he bounces way up there. What happens if I hit with... Oh God, he falls down like that, okay. I hate that. I jump cancel before the move hits. And see, now that's not what I want to do because I'm just so focused on this jump cancel here. Actually, can I do this? Oh yeah, I can. So if I do this, that doesn't hit. Do I have this move in the air? No, I don't. I do have this. What does the medium one do? So if I do this... Whoops. So that doesn't hit. Cause see, that knocks down there. Oh, do they let me use assists? Am I allowed to use assists? Oh God, then there's like not okay. Oh God, all right, then yeah, okay. Oh, I was just under, cause now I can just go forever then. Okay. Yeah, see, okay, so I can't do that one. That's that one there. What happens if I do like this? I can just do that, right? Why didn't my assist not come out?哎呀，真的还是假的? Okay, so that doesn't work. Why can't I call the second assist there? What the heck? See, like, after I throw the second shield, I should be able to call in another assist. Why is that not letting me do that? See, I should just be able to do that. Are they just restricting me? Oh, I only have one assist bar. Okay, okay. Got it, got it, got it. Oops. Oh, but then I can't call another assist in that combo, right? Okay, okay. There we go. Okay. Interesting. Okay. What's up, Coronane? Oh, you can actually see what they do? How do I do that? You said hit R3? Okay. They did something very different what I was doing, I see. So they just did something that did they knew like ways to do, you know, like links off of these things here. Or okay. Wait, oh, I have to do it again? Okay. Like you did like yeah. Right. Okay. Right. So then you could do like whoops. Ugh. Why did I? Oh, I have to make sure I don't use up all my meter. I have to make sure I don't use up all my meter. Because if I do this, I have to build up to 50 again. I see. So they're trying to limit how often you can use EXs, essentially. It's interesting. Okay. Huh, that's weird. That's sad. Oh, come on. Like, I feel like that should work. Whoa, that hit? Weird, okay, but it doesn't even hit for that long. I mean, like, I already did a very, very basic one, but what's cool about this is that you do kind of have to learn how to use, you know, a lot of the different things that you have here. Interesting. Dang. Interesting. Oh god, that's so slow. Jesus. Let's see here. Because when you do that, you get the wall splat right away, which isn't necessarily a good thing. So you could do, that's actually interesting.
Starting to come naturally.
That's better than the last one that I did. Let's see. Combo starter. Freedom charge. Oh, interesting. Yeah, the only way you can do this is with that, right? Oh, wait, but I did have a second assist. Why didn't it work? Did I? Okay, hang on. Let's just see this here. Okay, I don't know why that didn't work last time. But obviously, oh, you start with 0 meter here. Wow. So there's got to be like a good route here. Or I have to build the meter, right? So. Oops. Ah! Wow, I didn't get any meter out of there. Huh, interesting. Well, no hints, no hints, no hints. Nobody give me any hints. I think, what would be the best way to do this here? So I haven't messed with a lot. Oh, but I don't have any meter for the EXs, unfortunately. So. See, when I hit the button late like that, it doesn't come out. I could have swore you could have hit something later like that. Oh, okay. I just saw you starting to type something and I was like, nope, I didn't read it. I didn't read it, so. I didn't see what it said. Okay. So I guess maybe I could do... Okay, so I could do something like... $38. I didn't see how much meter I built, unfortunately. See, I hit the assist button and nothing comes out. And that time I didn't even hit it late. So I don't know why that didn't come out. Okay, I gotta come up with some better routes here. So if I do something like this, right? So basically if I do something like, so if I did something like, oops. See that he flips out of that right away. If I do something like, you know what? I'm not taking advantage of that. That's what I'm not doing. So if I do something like this, there we go. Yeah, then I can call the assist. That's what we can do here. I guess I did it too late again. That's not what I wanted to do. I forgot what I was trying to do. I just blinked on that. Oh God, he flipped out way faster than I thought. I keep forgetting what I wanted to do. I keep forgetting what I want to do. I did it too early. Actually, here's a good question. What if I did, like... Could I actually get something out of that? I wonder. Like, if I did something like this... like, how fast do I recover from that? I didn't do the trick shield? Oh, I can. So can I do heavy punch unique in that situation? So if I did... Oops. God, that's tricky. I didn't chain? Didn't chain? Oh yeah, I did hit him there. Oh, sick. Okay. And then after that, God, like I wouldn't even... If I hit him with that, I don't know how high he is or whatever like that. But let's see if I can find out. God damn it.
James, switch the cameras.
What? Why? 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 What? What do I need to switch the cameras for? You want me to point it at the cat? Okay, there we go. Okay, yeah, see, I can still get some more hits there. But when he's that high up, what happens here? Oh, I can do that. Okay. I can do another one of those. Okay, let's try to piece this all together, shall we? Oh god, I ran out! I ran out! I forgot about the combo limit! Okay, then what I'll do is... Why did that not come out? Dude, why are you not coming out? Like, you hear me mashing on that. Am I actually mashing too early or not long enough? Oh god, it's so weird. It's so weird because you can't see your character on the screen. Right, okay. Ah, where's my U? Where's my U? That's not what I wanted. No, that's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted. I wanted this. That's what I wanted. Oh no! Okay, I wonder... Ah! Oops. Can I just... Yeah, okay, that worked. But now I just have to remember to do, whoops, something else, okay. Well, I got it, but I fudged up the ending because I was like, do I get 50 meters? So I tried to do a, super at the end, but the super wasn't there. The super didn't exist, unfortunately. Wow, you are stuck in Freedom Charge for a long ass time. Well, that's not what I wanted. So what can I do as an ending instead? What can you get as an ending instead? I guess I could probably just do another... Because if I call that assist, yeah, then I could just do boom, boom into this or something, and it'll probably just explode at that point, so... I couldn't... I didn't do anything. I literally just froze. I was like, what was I trying to do? God damn it. Okay, No, it's crouching heavy punch.
I've got this. I've got this. Soaring justice. Freedom charge. I've got this. Soaring justice. Freedom charge.
My brain is like going into like 7 different directions right now. I keep forgetting what it is that I want to do. Ah, I forgot to call Shuri. Ah, I want to end it better. I want to end it better, but I keep messing up. Yeah, EXDP would probably be a good one, actually. You could probably also do something like, once you have the meter, like do the EX, you know, slammy slam move. No, call Shuri. Sure, we'll take that. We'll take that. Yeah, this is my first one so far, Unknown Regula. Let's see something here. What do they do here? Oh, did he throw a shield at him there? Whoa. Ha! I did more damage. I did more damage. Take that. All right. Oh God, I have to do it again. They won't let me go. Oh, I can probably do lesson list. Dang, there's a lot of them. I'm surprised. I actually thought there would only just be a few. Standing M, but I have a lot of meter H version skills. So basically, they just want me to start with this. Like, I feel like this shouldn't be too difficult. Because you could do all sorts of craziness now. Oh, but you have no assists on this one. So this is do solo damage this way, right? Okay, so, oh, he doesn't jump on that one? That sucks. Yeah, and you can't do anything on that. So if I do something like, whoops. So that doesn't combo. That combos right there. Okay, so I can do. And then etc. etc. And then I could do that other ender, but the problem is if I do that other ender, they land there. But then I could probably do another crouch heavy punch into the medium. Oh no, but the crouch heavy punch into medium ends the combo. So if he's in the air way up there like that, what would happen here? Because I don't have an assist. Well, let's find out, actually. Let's find out. Oh, and then it just ends right there. But how much meter did I have right there? I could do a super right there. So could I just do something like, okay. Do 2 of those and it breaks. Okay, got it. Oops. Oh, he's too high up now. So I can do, ooh. That was weird. Why didn't that work? Whoops. Haha, okay. Okay, can I do... Yeah, okay, okay. Okay. So I was just right there. So after that, I just need to figure out a way to, like, can I do something like... Yeah, okay, I can just do like that. Okay, theoretically, so let's try that. Whoops. Eek. Right, I'm thinking of like 9 things at once. Oh, that actually broke it right there. So I did not have another hit there. All right, so huh, weird. Okay. Would that work, actually? Would that actually hit? Okay, theoretically it would hit. So let's do this again. Let's go, 50-some thousand, let's go. I'm gonna give my unpopular critique about this game because I hope it catches on for some form of future update. This game would have been better with 2 health bar, 2 main characters, and 2 assists with limited use. Keep the green resource. I mean, yeah, maybe, but the thing about it is, like, the whole point is that they wanted it so that you don't have to use other characters and things like that. It would kind of go against the thing that they're trying to build here. Interesting. Huh. Ha! Mine did more damage. Actually, hang on a second. Let's do the... Okay. Oh, just do over 70,000 here. Okay. I see. Do they give you access to the assemble smash? No, they don't. So you're just trying to do as much damage as you can over here. But before we do that, I want to make sure I address lo-fi hip-hop over here. If you don't mind, I'm gonna go to main menu. We're gonna go to, actually, if I want to explain frames, it's actually easier to have a frame meter from Street Fighter 6. If you guys don't mind, I'm gonna switch over to that game really quick, just so I can explain it a little bit easier. But I want to help lo-fi hip hop understand what frames are because it's actually pretty easy to understand frames. So, lo-fi hip-hop, give me what you understand frames to... Oh, never mind. I'll wait till you come back after the bathroom. Go to the bathroom. Go to the bathroom. Go to the bathroom first. Go to the bathroom. Oh, geez. I just switched away, C4. I was doing all of the Captain America trials, but someone asked about frames a while ago, so I wanted to explain frames. So I was going to do the frames and then jump back to Tokon. You came at just the wrong time. It's really funny, actually. But I have been enjoying Marvel Tokon. I am a Marvel Tokon enjoyer. I haven't played matches against other people really yet, so I still have a long way to go, but I've just been labbing my characters out a lot recently. So like, I've been just trying to lab the combos for my characters and stuff, and trying to figure out like some good routing and everything like that. If you have an ability to develop a fighting game, what fighting game do you like to make? I mean, it really depends, Afrifrak Man, because like originally I wanted to make an Avatar fighting game. Cool that they made one, and actually it turned out really good. So like I have no complaints. Like I really like what they did with it. I wanted to make a Rival School sequel because I wanted to make a tag fighting game that was slower paced, that didn't suck like Street Fighter Cross Tekken. Or I want to make a new Darkstalkers game, which would be absolutely insane. So again, it really, the thing about it is that if I was going to make a fighting game, a Free Frock Man, the kind of fighting game it would just be very much dependent on what game I'm making. And that's the thing. This is the important thing that I feel like a lot of people aren't doing right now when they're making fighting games. They're not thinking about what I said that because you were in the chat. I knew you were in there, and I was like, I've got to do it. I've got to twist the knife, you know. But it really just depends on the game, right? You can't really consider, like if I wanted to make a fighting game from scratch, that is an even more difficult question because, you know, if I wanted to make my own dream fighting game, that's weird because I really haven't thought about that a lot. Because when you make a fighting game, it has to be, you have to know who you're making it for. I've been saying this for a while now, and this is where I think 2XKO failed, is that they didn't know who they were making the game for, because the devs were trying to make the game for an audience that they weren't targeting. The problem with it is when you make a game like 2XKO, which is free to play, single button special moves, based on a very popular franchise, has this feature that you can play with your friends. Like, everything about the message of that game is that it should be beginner friendly and easy to play and simple for newcomers to the genre. Instead, the game that they made was one of the most complex, grimiest, high-level fighting games that you can imagine. And so what happened is that they ended up making a game that wasn't for the people that the game's message was giving, right? Like, they fought the simple inputs. Like, they actively fought against the simple inputs, right? They tried to make the game, like, really difficult. And again, the game they made was fantastic. It's just that it shouldn't have been the League of Legends fighting game. They shouldn't have made the League of, like, if they just made their own game, if it was just Rising Thunder and it was that complicated and stuff, like, that would have been great. That would have worked fine. but a League of Legends fighting game with simple inputs and ability to play friends, free to play, everything about that game basically screamed, I am beginner friendly, and it wasn't. And I think that was the problem. So for me, like, whenever I think of making a new fighting game, I'm always thinking of it from the terms of what am I making, so what would I try to make, right? And if I just had free will, like right now, someone's like, you could make any fighting game you want. I don't know. Like, I might just make Darkstalkers. I might make a new Darkstalkers game, right? Like, if I had that power. But again, then I would make the game specifically for the Darkstalkers audience. So it's really weird. It's a really strange question, honestly. What is my favorite subgenre of fighting games? Heart games. I prefer heart games for sure. Let's see. So I assume the better you know frames, the better you can make a map of things you want to do during a match. Playing by feel is more common to me, but that equals much less of a game plan. Right, so with games like Street Fighter 6 that are so frame heavy, playing by feel doesn't really work in this game particularly. So when you talk about frame, like if I asked you to define what a frame is, how would you describe a frame, lo-fi hip hop? Like, what exactly is a frame in your mind? So like when you're saying like, I feel like the better you know frames, the better you can make a map of things you want to do during a match. It's true, but why? What is it about frames? What is it? What do you see frames as, right? So if you think it can help you better understand, you know, map your stuff, what is it about a frame that allows it to do that? So, is my question, because I'll give you my definition of frames, but I just want to help decide what move to be good. Okay, so what you want to do is you want to understand what frames are conceptually. So let me just give you what frames are conceptually, because there's a very easy definition, and if I tell you this definition of frames, it might just make things a lot easier for you to understand conceptually. The way that you just want to treat frames are literally just a measurement of time. That's it. Frames are the same thing as seconds, minutes, years, centuries, months, whatever. It's just a measurement of time. But if we want to talk about fighting games, everything happens so quickly that we can't use seconds. We can't say like this move takes, you know, 0.1187 seconds to attack or whatever like that. Frames are just a measurement of time. And so when you look at the bottom of the screen and the frame meter right there, when you see 4, 2, and 8 with the startup, the active, and the recovery frames, that just means that the startup takes 4 frames before it hits, right? And then for 2 frames, it can hit, and then it takes 8 frames to recover. That's all it is. It's just measuring time. And that's how you want to picture frames, because that's all it really comes down to. So if I do something like that, and you see I'm +1, what exactly does that mean? All it means is that I can move 1 frame earlier than you. So it's like saying I can move 1 second before you. Think of like you're racing, right? This is an analogy that I gave a long time ago. Think of it as a race, right? But if I'm +1, I give one person 1 second head start. So in other words, it's like ready, set, go, 1 second, go. And then the other person gets to move 1 second later. So that's why being +1 allows me to win in situations if both of us have 4 frame normals, right? So we both have a 4 frame normal. This is mine right here, crouching jab. And Ryu's is crouching jab as well. As you can see on the bottom of the screen, it says startup 4, right? Startup 4. But if I make him block this and I'm +1, look at the frame meter there. You can see after the yellow, that's where Ryu can first do his attack, is after the yellow is over, because that's the block stun. But I can start 1 frame sooner. And since my attack will hit on the 4th frame, I win in this situation. Because right here, I hit him on the 3rd frame of his startup so that I can actually hit him first, because he has to get to here. So when you look at the frame meter, every box on top of the other box is the same moment in time. So literally these are the same literal frames in time. And because I recover earlier by 1 frame, my 4 frame button will hit before he can do his 4 frame button. Does this make sense, lo-fi hip hop? Does this make sense right now? No, it's fine, it's fine. So blocking 1 move versus a block string that ends in the same move. So yeah, so this makes sense, right? If I do something like this, I'm +2, right? Because I'm +2, I don't even necessarily need a 4 frame button to beat his 4 frame. A 5 frame button will work, right? Because I can move 2 frames before him. And so since my 5 frame button takes 5 frames to hit, the extra 2 frames here will still allow me to beat him, because his 4 frame button will still get hit by my 5 frame because I have a +2 situation. If I go even crazier and I do something like this, I'm +6, right? You see that I'm +6 there. So now if you look at this frame meter here, you can see I can move 6 frames before the opponent can right here. So in other words, to beat a 4 frame button, I could do something that's 8 frames, right? Like here's an 8 frame button. This is an 8 frame button. I can literally do this. Oops, I did it too late. And I can beat him because I have 8, I was +6. So the first 6 frames of my attack are happening while he's still in block stun. And then it hits on the 8th frame, which is faster than the 4 frame jab that he's trying to have come out here. So again, all you have to do is think of frames as time. And that's really all you want to understand about frames. And so now, if you just understand that, that means that in situations like this, whoops, if I'm +38, that means I can move, I can do whatever I want in that 38 frames before he can do anything. So let's say I have a dash here that's 18 frames, right? Well, 2 dashes then would be 36 frames, right? Makes sense. That's just, you know, how it is. 2 dashes in a row is 36 frames. And if I sweep him and I'm +38, that means if I double dash, I'm +2, right? Now, +2, and this is just stuff that you learn after some time, if you're +2, you can throw 4 frames on wake up, right? So in other words, if I knock him down like this and he wakes up with a jab like that, right? If he wakes up with a jab, if I am +2 and I go for a throw, my throw will beat his 4 frame light button. So if I do this, I will throw and win. And why? Because I was +2. And so you'll see that the first 2 frames of my throw are happening while he's still on the ground. So then I get 1 more frame, throws our 5 frame startup. So it grabs essentially on the 3rd frame after he gets up. But since his fastest button is 4 frames, everybody's fastest button is 4 frames, by the way. That's 1, 2, 3. It would hit right here, but it's too late. I've already gotten thrown, right? And so this is all frames are, really, is just measuring time. And so when you are trying, like you talked about how things can map out, like you can map out stuff. And you're absolutely right, because as you saw right there, I just looked at this and was like, I'm plus 38. I'm plus 38. I want to get right next to him and throw him, right? So I want to be next to him as long as I'm plus 2, 3, or 4, right? Because all of those work. Well, if I'm plus 38, what's the best way to do that, right? It just so happens for Kimberly double dashing works to be plus 2, so that's great, right? But there's probably a lot of other ways to do this as well, right? Like I can probably empty, so like empty run is 22 frames, okay? So what if I did something like this, whiff jab empty run? Look, I'm plus 3, right? Because whiff jab is a total of 13 frames. 13 frames and empty run is 22 frames. 22 plus 13 is 35. So that makes sense. If I'm plus 38 and I did 13 plus 22, which is 35, I should be plus 3, right? And sure enough, I'm plus 3. And so you use this to help build a lot of stuff, right? So, for example, here, here's a perfect example here. This is a setup that I use a lot, which allows me to be plus 26. All right, so if I empty run, which is 22 frames, I'm plus 4, which, like I said, can beat wake up light punches with throws, right? Yep, sure enough, it works, right? But what if I don't want to do that? What if I want to do something like I do empty run into crouching medium kick? Okay, it beats him, but I'm plus 5. What if I want the crouching medium kick to hit as meaty as possible, right? So you see right here, there's 3 active frames on the crouching medium kick. If I can actually get the crouching medium kick to hit on the last active frame, the hit stun is 24. Well, guess what? The hit stun is 24 on all 3 active frames. So if I can hit on the 3rd active frame, then the hit stun starts here and is still 24 frames, which means I'll get 2 extra frames because I'm hitting on the last one, not the first one. So I'll be plus 7 now. I'll be plus 7. But in order to get it to hit meaty, I need to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I need to hit on the 9th frame. So I need to find a situation where I'm plus 8. Because then the first 8 frames will be here and then it'll hit on the 9th frame here. Well, it just so happens plus 26 and a dash is 18 frames, right? Well, guess what? That makes me plus 8. Woo! Look at that, right? So now if I do this and I hit with crouching medium kick, notice how it hits on the last frame, and now I'm plus 7. Normally crouching medium kick is plus 5, right? But now I'm plus 7. Normally crouching medium kick does not combo into standing medium punch, right? But now I can do, and I can combo into standing medium punch. And the reason why I know how to, the reason why I figured this out is because, yeah, when I'm plus 26 here, I just math the shit out, right? I'm like, okay, if I do this, and you know, you can do this by experimenting as well. You don't have to math things out. You can just test, oh, interesting, if I do this, and then I do this, oh, it hits meaty, that's cool. I find a lot of this stuff out that way too, just by feeling it out. But again, what you're talking about here is about how it maps it out is true, because as long as you can think this way to the point where you're like, oh, I'm plus this amount, so now I know if I do something to you remember, you hear commentators talk about frame kills a lot, or you read about frame kills. That's what this is. I'm killing frames, right? The dash is killing 18 frames, because normally I'm plus 26, but I want to be plus 8. How do I kill 18 frames? Well, let's see. I can dash, but guess what? My standing light kick is also 18 frames. So in the corner, I can kill the same frames by doing standing light kick into a crouching medium kick, and it hits on the last frame as well, right? So again, it just so happens that she can dash because her dash is 18 frames, but so is her stand light kick. So all I'm trying to do is find something that kills 18 frames, right? And it's not like, oh my God, like try this measure, like you're just trying to figure out how to kill 18 frames. So that's what's known as a frame kill. That's what that basically means right there. And so, yeah, once you get into the higher levels, you start understanding how to use all this frame data knowledge to set your character up in better ways, right? Like I was testing, like every time I learn a brand new character, this is the first thing I do with every character is find a knockdown off of a light and then find a good Oki situation, and I just kind of use the math that way, you know, basically. So when I was first learning Marisa, for example, the only combo she gets off of lights is this, and you're plus 31 in this situation. And I was like, what can I do in plus 31? This is like not particularly good, right? And so like it took me a while to experiment, because if you dash up like this, you're plus 9, but distance now is a factor. Like I'm too far away for anything really good to hit. And so here I wasn't able to math it. Instead, like I tried to test things like drive rush into fully charged back heavy punch, and it happened to work, right? So I experimented with a lot of things like dash up into crouching medium kick. I'm plus 6, but I'm too far to hit anything. And eventually I experimented enough that this worked, right? Which is really nice, you know? But then I also noticed that this move here, medium phalanx here, had a 28 frame startup, but that hits here. That's 28, 29, 30, 31. And remember, I was plus 31, right? Was I plus 31? Was I plus 33? What was that? Plus 31, right? And so here, if you look, the startup is 28. So it goes all the way over here. And so this is 28, 29, 30, 31. So 32. This is where the move will hit. It'll hit on the 32nd frame. Well, normally this move here, why is that not working? What happened to my shortcut setting? What the hell? Change dummy behavior. That's correct. Why was that not working? Weird. I'm so confused. Okay. I'll worry about that some other time. That should be working. Anyways, if I do this normally like this, I'm plus 3. But if I can hit way over here, this is plus 3, then I'll be plus 4, plus 5, plus 6. I'll be plus 7, right? So let's actually test that out. See if that works. Whoops. I'm +7. Right? Because, like, I can math it out. It's all logical. It's all math in here. Like, everything about, like, the frame data is really very scientific. And the most important thing, again, is that understanding that when you're plus, that just means you can act for 7 units of time before the opponent does. And that's why you can take advantage of this. So your example, sorry, I just wanted to finish explaining that before I went to your question here. So your example of sweep dash dash grab would be something I'd try because it seems like it works judging by character distance and player wake up options, but not knowing the frames doesn't give me the don't do that because they can do this notification in my brain. Knowing the frames makes the playbook more refined, if that makes sense. Absolutely. And the other thing that's important to note too, okay? The frame meter is your best friend. The frame meter dispels all lies, okay? I'm telling you this right now, okay? Because this can happen here. And I'm -1 now after double dash. I'm -1 at this situation. And, you know, you'll be like, well, that sucks. I guess double dash doesn't work. Use the frame meter. It's so vital to this game and so important. Because if you look at the frame meter here, anytime you see black squares, those are wasted frames. I dashed 4 frames too late. I should have dashed right here. I just didn't dash soon enough, right? So I can do something like this and see there's no black squares here. So now I'm +2. So whenever you're labbing these situations out, like I dashed 1 frame too late there, now I'm only +1. Now my meaty throw will lose to a wake up 4 frame button. So you're like, well, that sucks. I guess double dash doesn't work. Use the frame meter to check your homework. Use the frame meter to check your homework. The frame meter tells you if you did everything right. Like for example, if I was doing something like this, and I wanted to do that setup, right? You can do something like, whoops. And you can pause and go to pause here and look at the screen and you'll notice there's no black boxes where I was doing stuff. This black box is just the wraparound and erasing, but you can tell you did everything at the right timing. You can also record your stream or whatever like that, or record and just like look back and see the results and stuff like that. Or the other thing that works really well too is that you can record the dummy to do these things, and then you can see if you put gaps. But the frame meter will always, always, always tell you the truth about everything that you're doing, right? So in other words, if I do something like this, and I do this, well, that's an inaccurate measure of what's going on because there's 1 black square here. I didn't do it at the soonest timing. So you want to make sure that you test everything at perfect timing. And this is why Input Buffer changed Street Fighter. Because when you play games like Street Fighter 4, or when you play games like Street Fighter 2 or Street Fighter 3, there's no input buffer, okay? Doing things gapless is really, really hard because you have to be frame perfect on every button press. Street Fighter 6 has input buffer so that I can hit the button too early and it will play at the first frame possible, right? I don't know what the input buffer is exactly. It's like 5 frames, it's like 4 frames, I don't know. But what it does is it allows everybody to time everything perfectly a lot easier. Street Fighter 4 had frame kills. It's just most of the time you didn't know if you did it right. And whether you did it right was really hard, especially if it involved light buttons, unless you wired one of your buttons to be the back button or the select button so that you could blink but even if you blinked, you would only turn it into a 2-frame window. So you still had to be really, really precise, right? So 5 introduced the input buffer, and that's why 5 and 6 really transformed from being heart games to mind games because of the input buffer, because everybody can play perfect now to a degree. Like, people are gonna mess up, but the chances of the top players you're fighting against messing up are gonna be low. They're gonna be able to do everything at the right timing almost every time, right? Like this example that I gave you right here, right? Like, I will be able to hit that so that the crouching medium kick hits on the last active frame like 95% of the time. I'll miss it from time to time, that's gonna happen. But because of input buffer, I'm gonna be able to do it relatively consistent that you as the opponent have to believe that I timed it right, you know? And that's the thing. That's how the input buffer really changed the way Street Fighter was played. A lot. I think it's the #1 factor that changed Street Fighter from a heart game to a mind game, honestly. And the fact that they have such a high focus on whiff punishing. 5 and 6 having such a high focus on whiff punishing changed them as well. So all of the old games that you used to play lo-fi hip-hop, where it was just playing by heart, by just playing by instinct, that worked in older games. If you go back to Super Turbo and you study frame data, that shit isn't gonna help you at all. Studying frame data in Super Turbo is not gonna make a damn difference, right? Studying frame data in Darkstalk in Vampire Savior is not gonna make a huge difference. Like, you're gonna use frame data just to understand, like, oh, okay, I'm plus this, so it's my turn or whatever like that, but you're not gonna frame kill shit like this, because you just can't, like, doing your bread and butters in Vampire Savior, people drop those all the time because it's just so hard to do. Those games are not meant to be played perfect. The analogy I always give lo-fi hip-hop is games like Street Fighter V and Street Fighter VI are baseball, where baseball is meant to be played perfect, and one of the most important stats in baseball is errors, right? So much to the point that when you read the box line for a baseball games, it's always runs, hits, errors, and like that's what you see, right? The runs is how many points they scored, hits is how many they hit, but you actually see the errors are significant. Now, while the errors matter in other sports, but they're not like a team will have like 20 turnovers in a game for basketball. If you play tennis, unforced errors are everywhere. People are hitting unforced errors constantly, right? They don't affect the game that much. You just kind of expect them to happen. Heart games are like that, are like basketball, like tennis. Like, you make a mistake, you just like, whatever, keep going. But games like Street Fighter V and Street Fighter VI are like baseball. Every time you make an error, it's a big deal. So that's why these games have kind of gone mind game path a little bit, because when you play these games, you are expected to play fairly perfect. Again, this is an exaggeration, because obviously when you get to the highest level, things change and all of a sudden craziness is happening and everything like that. But understanding this basic concept, the difference between old games and these new Street Fighters, will help you understand how to play, how to approach, to the point where, because if you don't understand this and you keep trying to approach these games with, you know, with play by feeling, play by gut, you aren't gonna find a lot of success, unfortunately. Like, a lot of these meaty setups and stuff that I'm doing here are repeatable and they're strong, so you should do them, right? You should be using these things. And so, you know, you want to approach these games as, you know, these are repeatable mix-ups. And the way that the attack, throw, shimmy works is that, you know, if I do this, and I know if I'm dash and I'm +8 here, I can't throw. But if I empty run, now I can throw here. But because I'm +4 and he's just getting up, that means I can attack, throw, shimmy here. And the attack, throw, shimmy is the basic building block of mix-ups in Street Fighter 6. If you put yourself into the position of attack, throw, shimmy every single time in the situation, sure, it's like, oh, well, the enemy knows what to expect, but the attack, throw, shimmy mix-up is so potent that it's not really a problem. Now, do you want to try to mix it up a little bit every once in a while and do something different? Yeah, you definitely do, because you want to make sure that you keep yourself a little bit, like, unpredictable and stuff. But when you're first learning the game, like, when I learn a character, all I study is what are my common knockdowns, what are my Okis to set up this attack, throw, shimmy mix up, profit. Like, that's how I play these characters, and I can get to master like in like no time at all. Like, I labbed all of these things with Marisa, and damn it, if I didn't lose that 10th game, I would have just 10-streaked my way into master with Marisa instantly. But I lost that 10th game, and so I had to work a little bit harder with that. But it's really, really, like, to get to that point, to get to this foundation of really strong, solid play, to get to, like, for example, master level, that's really all you need to know. What will be your common knockdowns, and you'll learn that as you play. And then, what is your Oki that sets up the mix? Right? If your Oki only sets up one thing, it's a useless Oki. Make sure that with this Oki, you can set up everything, right? So if I set Ryu to wake up with a throw, like so, like, knowing that I can do that backdash and be +11 is really important, right? Because if I can't punish wake up throw like that, like, then it's not very strong, right? So now I know I can do, right? And now profit, basically. But once you get to master, it's gonna get a lot harder, you're right? So, but understanding this fundamental basic building block of Street Fighter 6 strategy, because then once you get to master, you're gonna have to start understanding, like, oh, this guy techs all the time, I can shimmy him now, or I knocked him down twice the same way and both times I was able to hit him with a meaty. You know what? I think he'll be scared the third time, so I'm gonna throw. And, you know, once you get to master, it's where you have to start recognizing opponent patterns to take advantage of all these things that you are using. But the basic building block in Street Fighter 6 is, how do I knock him down? How do I Oki? How do I mix? And that'll get you really far in Street Fighter 6. It'll get you really, really far. It's crazy. Yeah, I made the mistake of trying to play Street Fighter 5 like it was 4. Same thing. I could not play Cammy in Street Fighter 5 because I just kept trying to hit buttons. But that's because when people blocked your attacks in Street Fighter 4, they couldn't take their turn accurately every single time. You could count on people mistiming things, and so I would just press buttons, and I tried that in 5 forever, and I couldn't find any success in 5, and it drove me nuts. And then finally, when I figured out what the hell was going on, because I switched to Lucia, so I didn't have the baggage of playing Cammy in older games. This was a brand new character, and I figured out what the hell was going on. Suddenly the game made more sense to me. It's not what I prefer in fighting games. I prefer heart games, but it gave me the knowledge that allowed me to actually do better in Street Fighter V. So even though it wasn't, I wouldn't consider Street Fighter V my type of fighting game, but because I understood the mind mindset versus the heart mindset, that is a terrible sentence. Because I understood what it takes to play a mind game as opposed to a heart game, I approached 5 differently from that point forward, and I actually did really well in ranked after a while. So understanding that is what's going to help you succeed a lot more in Street Fighter 6. So does Street Fighter 6 being a mind fighter decrease play style variation? Do most high-level Ryus do the same thing? Kind of, but what happens is that when you are at the highest level and all knowledge is there, you assume your opponent knows all knowledge, it kind of turns into a heart game, because if the opponent knows that, oh, it's attack, throw, shimmy time, like they know that, like, and what really starts to shine is the decision making at that point, right? It's, are you, like, everybody's played rock, paper, scissors, and you both throw rock, and then you both throw rock, and then you both throw rock. And all of a sudden you start getting this tension. You're like, is he the kind of person that would do rock again? Or does he believe that I won't do rock a 4th time? Because if that's the case, then, he'll play paper. Well, he doesn't think I'm gonna play rock again, so he's probably gonna think I'm gonna go papers, he's gonna go scissors. But is he the kind of person that would believe? Like, once you get into that mode, it really comes to the player personality on how they manage those situations. So you do get a little bit more differences in playstyle, but a lot of people do talk about Street Fighter 6 and say that a lot of people, when they're using the same character, look very similar to each other. And this is one of the reasons why. Like, you'll see Big Bird hit with an eagle spike and then low strong, low strong, low strong in the corner, because 2 low strongs is the perfect frame kill for a 3rd low strong to hit meaty. And you'll see a lot of Rashids do that because it is powerful, it is good, and the attack, throw, shimmy mix-up in Street Fighter 6 works, right? And so that's why you'll see Juris and Mais, when they throw you in the corner, they dash, because they're plus at that situation, right? They're plus in that situation, and they can do attack, throw. They can't really shimmy, they have to backdash, like I showed this Kimberly example here, but at least it's still an option there. And you will see most Juris and Mais dash after throwing you in the corner, because it sets up the attack, throw, shimmy, and that's a good thing to set up. So you will see a lot of, kind of similar oki between players, but it's really about the neutral and what the player decides to do and tends to do when they're put into those situations. I've heard top players talk about other top players, and they're like, oh, this guy likes to throw all the time, like just shimmy him, like he throws more often than he does it, right? So that's where the differences come in. And also the neutral is where it changes up a lot. So I know, Nathan, you're hungry and it's almost time for food. So let me know if that makes any sense, Lo-Fi Hip Hop. And a Free Frack Man asked why Vampire Savior is more popular than Darkstalkers 1 and 2. Because Darkstalkers 1 is slower and built, and it's a completely different game. And it was built with a different idea. Night Warriors is closer to Vampire Savior, but they didn't realize how to utilize the mechanics. And so there's a lot of stuff in Night Warriors that's like kind of busted because they didn't realize exactly what was going on. And finally, Vampire Savior has push block. Night Warriors does not. So Vampire Savior having push block and unified guard cancels, for example, makes the game a lot like strategic and skillful at the highest levels, really, is what it is. So But yeah, lo-fi hip hop. This has helped me understand why I'm low master rank. Yeah. I mean, I haven't gotten that high in master rank either. I don't play a lot. So, like, I just don't play enough to actually deserve to be a higher master rank. But also, you know, like, my reactions are bad, so I'm really bad at whiff punishing. And I just get killed by DIs all the time. Which sucks. But yeah. But I know if I spend enough time on this, I'd probably do a lot better if I actually just spent more time on it. But I'm so busy playing like so many fighting games. Hi Nathan. Oh, you're so adorable. You're so adorable. Oh, the frame meter, honestly, dem dollars, like I can't play like other fighting games because they don't have frame meters. Like, it makes it hard for me to play now. Like, labbing with the frame meter is so important, and you know, a lot of the games do give good information, like how plus you are and stuff. But do I wish Tokon had a frame meter? Yes. Do I wish Avatar would put the 2 frame meters on top of each other because of that very crucial, the box on top of the other box is the same time, the moment in time? Yes. So frame meter is so, like, I'm spoiled by the frame meter. And you know, I can also say thank you to myself for the frame meter, because you know, my joke is that Capcom stole my idea for the frame meter. But if they did, I don't care, because that's good. I'd rather have them use the frame meter than not have the frame meter. I created this, like, if I actually go look at the file create date here, I created this in April 2020. Probably earlier than that, knowing how Windows is. But if you actually look over here, Nathan, you are not letting me use my mouse properly here. This is a spreadsheet that I created a long time ago, because I was trying to come up with a way to better represent frame data. And like, the colors are the same, kind of. They used the blue for the recovery, and I used blue for block stun. But then I would be like, oh cool, so that way, if I did hit stun and I hit on the first frame, I'm +4. But if I hit on the last frame, I'm +6, you know? And so like, I had created this spreadsheet a long time ago. And I was, you know, trying to come up with a way to make it like work and stuff. And then I saw what they did in Street Fighter 6, and I was like, brilliant. Like, if you stole this from me, please steal it. I will never be mad that you stole it, you know? I will never be mad. So like, I'm not ever, like, I come up with these things because I want people to use them to make it so that we can play fighting games better. So like, I'm totally down with it. But the frame meter is honestly like one of the most useful things, because it gives you all the information that you need to know. Between the frame meter and also the count in frames on the side over here, and you know, just being able to see your inputs, like, you have almost everything you need. Now, do I have things that I would add to the frame meter? Yeah, but those are things that, you know, would be nice to have, and I would only want them because I feel like the frame meter already is like almost perfect. So why not make it more perfect, you know, kind of a thing. But for the most part, the frame meter is like the greatest thing. Now, the first fighting game that had a frame meter, I've been told, is Skullgirls. I don't know what their frame meter looks like or what kind of information is on there, but I wouldn't be surprised if Skullgirls had a frame meter before I created my spreadsheet and stuff. So, you know. But yeah, the frame meter is really useful, dem dollars. So I would definitely start using it more. Make sure you always have it on. Like, if you're in training mode, frame meter's on. Like, it has to be on. So now, if you take those examples you gave in add them to multiple choice answers. That's what I meant by math questions. Yeah, I mean, really what it comes down to is just remembering what your Oki is, right? That's all it really comes down to. But, you know, it can get really complicated. For example, here, the character Elena is like plus 30 something, like a billion ways. She gets so many knockdowns and she's so plus. And so she has like 9,000 Oki options. I actually wrote a document here for Elena here. If you actually see, so like, Nathan, I can't use my mouse. What are you doing? What are you doing to me, Nathan? What did you do? How did I get to this page? Oh my God, Nathan, you are messing my mouse up here. You are messing my mouse up. I cannot show people stuff right now. So like, for example, I have all my Oki from plus 39. Here's a bunch of setups from plus 34. And again, these are common situations. This happens all the time. This is my light knockdown, my light button knockdown. So I will be plus 34 a lot. Here are all my Oki options. On plus 36, this is a glow to the ground light scratch wheel. So this is plus 36. Here are all my Oki options. At plus 25, this happens a lot in these scenarios. Here's all my Oki. So like I wrote all of this shit, I wrote all of this shit down because I couldn't remember it. I couldn't, Nathan, oh my God, Nathan, look what he's doing to my hand. I can't. Dude, like he's making me click stuff that I don't want to. Look at this, he's pushing on my hand all over the place. So I'm like trying to use the mouse and I can't. Nathan is hungry, he wants food. All right, Nathan, let's go get you some food, okay? Let's get you some food. You're trying to be cuddly right now because you want me to get food. Yes, so in Street Fighter V, the answer is no, Dan FNP. Roll, backwards roll, and get up in place were different frame data. That was just the way that they decided to try to make Oki less canned, so that you had to react to a back roll or a get up, which top players could start doing after a while, and was really annoying for me because again, my reactions suck. This VOD will be up forever because it's on YouTube, Lo-Fi Hip Hop. So YouTube will save all of my live streams basically until I delete my account or until YouTube goes away, right? So, but in this game, all of the Oki is the same. All of the Oki is the same frame data, so you don't have to worry about any of that. So if you knock them down in the corner and they decide to do a quick rise in place or a rollback, same frame data. You never have to worry about it because they didn't want that weird complication in the game. You can tell they wanted to make it a little bit simpler that way. And I appreciate it as a person who has no reaction, so I just didn't like that aspect. So I prefer it this way, but it is something that you can do. So in this game, you don't have to worry about the get up types in this game. So, but there you go. I guess I'm not gonna get back to Tokon at this point. So I'm gonna go ahead and call it a night. So I wanna get some dinner. I will be commentating World Warrior West tomorrow. So tune in to Capcom Fighters and check that out. I will be on commentary with Ultra David, so that should be really fun. No, don't apologize, Lo-Fi Hip Hop. I am always down to interrupt whatever my streaming. A lot of these things, a lot of times, is an excuse for people to come in and ask questions, and then I can help them, because that's the main goal of this stream. That's the main goal of my channel, is to help people. So when I'm playing Tokon and stuff, it's because I need to have a reason to start the stream. So I'll do that. But if a question comes and requires me to change games or, go off on a, hour-long tangent, that's kind of the point. That's kind of the point, to be honest with you. So don't even sweat it. Don't even worry about it. Do you believe a Street Fighter 4 style game is viable in today's climate? Yes, absolutely. Look what Avatar is doing. Avatar is a heart game through and through. That is the hardest of heart games. And a lot of people who are old school fighting game players are loving the crap out of that game. Heart games absolutely can exist. City of the Wolves is a heart game. Avatar, like I said, is a heart game. If you are a fan of heart style games, City of the Wolves and Avatar are right there for you to play. They are great games to do that. And Tokon is definitely going to be more of a heart game. But Tokon kind of has that Marvel side where it's heart, mind, and body. But Avatar has a lot of body as well. If you don't know what body means, it means execution. So you're gonna have to have a lot of good execution. So those are the three points of the triangle: heart, mind, and body. Marvel Tokon is a little bit like, it's not gonna be as mind because of the frame data isn't as valuable because of so many things with like crazy assists and stuff. But Avatar is definitely a hard game. So, all right, hey, what's up, Ty Logthrax? Thanks for hanging out again. I know it says first words, but I know you've been here a lot. It's just the way that the chat app works here. So, yeah, have a good night, everyone. In particular for a future Street Fighter game, yeah, no. You can absolutely do that again. It just depends on who's making it and how they're trying to make it. And if Street Fighter 6 is so successful, I don't know if Street Fighter 7 would go down the path of a heart game unless they kind of like are conscious about it and want to make it a heart game. If I was in charge of Street Fighter 7, it would be a heart game for sure. But, it just depends on what they want to make. If they want to try to keep expanding off of Street Fighter 6. But the problem is we won't know because that could be like another 5 years from now, and who knows what's going on then. So who knows how people will feel about it and stuff. So in any case, Dem Dollars, it wasn't their choice. It was Paramount's choice. Paramount forced them to release the game early, which is why some of the characters are unfinished, some of the move lists are wrong, and they don't have a lot of features and stuff like that. But it kind of worked out because Avatar not having a ranked mode, I think, has made people enjoy fighting games more because ranked mode sucks, and I still believe ranked mode sucks. It's like designed to make you miserable in a lot of ways. And so a lot of people are actually really enjoying Avatar because there's no ranked mode in there. So, coming out early might have actually been a benefit to it, honestly. So it's always a good time. Thank you, Ty. Thank you. Appreciate it. Okay. Someone's hungry. I got to feed this cat. And he knows when I start giving the goodbye speeches. So thank you guys for tuning in. And I hope you guys enjoyed this. And always remember, be excellent to each other. Black lives matter, trans lives matter, women's lives and decisions matter, Palestinian lives matter. Again, be excellent to each other so we can all party on. I will go to the end screen or back to the title screen, but I will try to raid somebody, so don't go. Actually, let me find somebody to raid right now, actually. Let me see if I can find someone playing Tokon right now that we can raid. Let's see over here. Marvel Tokon. Let's do this. Hide low. I like to do that. Ooh, Team Spooky is streaming right now. All right, I'm going to send you over to Team Spooky. All right, guys. I will talk to you later. Yeah, see, he recognizes. Do you hear him meowing at me now? He recognizes the I'm about to stop speech. So now he's just meowing at me. This cat is so hilarious. I love this cat. Let's see. Team Spooky. Here we go. Let's copy that. And then head over here. Nason says thank you, Deathly Red. Alright, I'll see you guys later. Peace out. Take care. Be excellent to each other and party on, dudes.
Be excellent to each other. And